What's going on, everybody? Good morning. Good morning. We are ready to fish the Whisker Bowl. Got the baits ready to go. Anybody wants to, well, there's nobody in here yet. Oh. Mess with the best, float away like the rest. Let's go Palmetto. Unfortunately, it was too early this morning, and I did not grab another device, so I will not be trolling anybody. Hello, hello. All right, let's see. Good stuff. 351, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, buddy. We have 5 minutes to go. I'll drop my baits in at 8 o'clock. I am anchored up on my first spot. And right now I'm only about 8 feet of water, but I got some banks. I got about 20 foot of water behind me. Butterflies and sunshine. Good morning, Robin C. How you doing? Thanks for coming in, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate that. Well, it turns out that I think there's only 6 of us instead of the 9 of us. Hooks and Hammocks wasn't feeling well. Josh Dunnigan's wife got activated, so he had to go home and take care of the kids. Tim Molina, good morning, sir. Good morning. Got 6 awesome people in here. Let's see who else, or somebody else. So anyway, it's the James River. Fishin Fever. Austin's out here. He's actually just upriver from me. Myself, 2 Stands Fishing, and Green Machine, our Goober Time guide service is farther downriver by Hopewell. Art from 1 Ton, and Kevin, Palmetto Cats. QC Fishing, what's going on? Good morning. Good morning. We got 8 awesome people in here. I'm not going to cast out for another 4 minutes, but I do have my hooks baited up and ready to go. We've got an Ancient Mariner Challenger rod to our left, which is rod number 1. We've got an old ugly stick, a 6 foot ugly stick, which is rod number 2. We've got my other, the first one's Leviathan rod. Number 3 is the Challenger rod, the one I didn't lose. Number 4 is a Catch the Fever, Big Cat Fever rod. Number 5 is Amy Jane, so that's the Leviathan rod with the Ancient Mariner low profile Ocean Tycoon. And number 6 is the Hellcat rod, the green one. I do have a bait rod I'll have out to try to catch some white perch. I'm not sure how successful I'll be, but I got some worms. I got a plethora of bait this morning. Right now I have frozen shad that's thawed on 1 and 2. I've got shrimp on 3 and 4. And I've got eel on 5 and 6. Now, the reason I'm doing that is because 1, 3, and 5 are all Santee Cooper rigs with one type of bait. 2, 4, and 6 are all Carolina rigs with another type of bait. So my plan is to let the fish let me know what they want. If I can get on them, whatever kind of rig it is, then I'll switch over to that solely. If not, we'll just go with what we got and we'll fly with it. But yeah, this is gonna be fun. Let's see, we got 2 minutes and we're gonna cast everything out. Thank you everybody for coming in, and also I want to thank everybody that has supported our new show. Sean and I have had an awesome time thus far. We are on episode 4, so 4 episodes in. Having a lot of fun with it. We got some really good shows coming up. I think y'all are gonna like it. So we're getting excited about those. But we do have next week's show, the last one before CatCon. We will do the 2nd edition of the bank versus boat. We'll have a couple of boat anglers on. We're still trying to wrap up who the guests are going to be, but we'll have a couple of boat anglers on. We'll ask them the same questions we asked Mr. Parker and Danny Stone, and we'll get their opinions and perspective on boat angling. 1 minute, folks. 1 minute. We got 9 awesome people in here. Don Johnson, good morning. And then the following week, Stan 2 and I are driving to CatCon early, probably leaving somewhere between midnight and 2 o'clock in the morning Thursday morning. Get to CatCon about noon-ish. Help set up where we can, where we're needed. And we will be doing our show Thursday night from CatCon. I will be at CatCon. Sean will be at home. We'll be doing our show. Not sure who we're going to have up yet, but we will see. We will also be doing a live road trip to CatCon with myself and 2 Stans. So I'm looking forward to that. And 8 o'clock, let me get the baits in. I'll be right back. Oh, can somebody take a shot, take a capture of my subs if you can? Also, keep an eye out the penalties. If I throw a bait off, if I backlash, if I reel in a fish or a line without a hook on it, or without bait on it. So that's Santee Cooper rig. This right here is Carolina rig. I'm putting them generally in the same area so I can see what it's a good test, I think. Oh, and also the Carolina rigs are spinning reels, and the Santee Cooper rigs are bait casters. All right, here go the shrimp. There's the Santee Cooper rig. Here is the Catch the Fever rod with it's a PC Fun Owner X. I did mark a few fish underneath when I anchored up in this spot, so we will see what happens. All right, here's the eel head. Oh, well, that rod's a penalty because I just threw the bait off. I cannot stand braid. Oh, man. Well, eel body. All right, we're in the water. Already got one penalty. But we'll tie her back up and see what happens. Fish on that Evans, what's going on? We got 11 awesome people. I've already got one penalty. I cast out Amy Jane, and the braid snapped. Go figure. Oh, man. Keep an eye on my rods for me if you would. Let me know if I get any hits. I'd appreciate it. Well, this will give me the opportunity to put my typical setup on here. Let's see. We're going to stay in this location for probably about 30 minutes, 45 minutes. It's 8:03. See if I missed anybody. Don Johnson. Rowdy Royal, what's going on? Semolina, everybody. All right, cool. 12 awesome people. Thank you all so much for coming in. 13 people. Fantastic. Just as I told everybody else, well, first off, I got a penalty. Braid snapped. But we're down anglers today. So if you go in my description to go to some of the anglers, you're not going to find, you won't find the Weekend Angler. You won't find Brian B. You won't find Hooks and Hammock. But I think I deleted Hooks and Hammocks. So basically there's Palmetto, Art from One Ton Fishing Club, us, Fishin Fever, 2 stands, and Goober Time Guide Service. That is the extent of the tournament today. Danny Stone Outdoors, what's going on? We'll be bouncing around today, but of course, my first stop has to be my brother. Well, thank you, Danny Stone. I appreciate that. I do have a penalty, Danny. I cast out Amy Jane, which is my Leviathan with my low profile. It's supposed to be my bumping rig, and the braid snapped. So this rod is benched until I can get it rebaited. It's 5 minutes actually, so I'll put it back in the water about 8:08, 8:10, which is probably gonna tell me how long it's gonna take me to get it reset up. But it also gives me the opportunity to show you all how I do what I do. So, sinker slide. Show everybody. Sinker slide on the line. The first thing that goes on, if y'all see that, sorry, white background, there we go. And then I'm gonna put on a snap swivel. I put that on every one of my main lines because that makes it easier to switch out my leader lines. And I use a polymer knot. Chad Thomason, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. We got 10 awesome people. Don't forget, go troll some of the other folks. Go troll some of the other folks. Let me come back and let me know how they're doing. What I want to hear is no fish on. I'm just kidding. But like I said before, the only ones left are going to be the James River folks. 2 stands fishing, Goober Time Guide Service, myself, and Fishin Fever, and then Art from 1 Ton, Virginia, another Virginia angler, is braid is also in the mix, and then Palmetto, I believe, are the only 6 people left in the tournament. Dave Bozarth, good morning. So if you're gonna go troll everybody, make sure you uh-oh. Brandon can't get his kicked off. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's a beautiful morning out here. Brandon got a delay of game penalty already. It is a beautiful day out here. What did I say? This was going to be my Santee Cooper rig with a poke myself, Triple City Angler Spook. Got it all tied up with a barrel swivel on the end, so I can put it right on the snap swivel, and I am good to go. That's 12 awesome people. 217 Rebel Outdoors. What's going on? I'm going to keep repeating this for probably about the first hour while people come and go. But for those of you that are going to go troll some other folks for me, or for yourself, just have fun. Go check everybody else out. Palmetto Cats, Art from 1 Ton, and then the 4 James River anglers, Goober Times Guide Service, 2 stands fishing, Fishin Fever, and myself are the only ones here left in the tournament. The others had to back out for one reason or another. We got 13 awesome people. Dumb out. Oh, well, Palmetto Island. What's going on? Go fish. Oh, man. Hey, Kevin, I've already got a penalty. Steve Ransom, what's going on? I thought you had someone fishing. Nope. I am stag today. Got 15 awesome people. I am stag today. Is that Jeff Beal? Did I miss Jeff Beal? 2922 Crappie Barbecue. Dustin, good luck. Be safe. We're bouncing back and forth. Oh, awesome. Somebody said Jeff Beal. I don't see Jeff Beal. Oh, there he is. Boom. Found him. How y'all doing today? 17 awesome people. And to let everybody know, I do have a penalty already. But I think it's about to expire in about 2 minutes. But it did take me a little while to re-rig Amy Jane. Threw off the braid snapped when it rat's nested, so or the braid got stuck. Can't stand braid. Oh, but I use it anyway. It wraps up top of it on top of itself. And there it is. Got 18 awesome people in here. Thank you all for coming in. I appreciate it. Wolves Den Outdoors official, how you doing? And just 1 second, I'll let everybody know what I've got for bait today. Unfortunately, it's nothing earth-shattering. When I say earth-shattering, it's nothing. The freshest thing I got is the eel that Fishin Fever got for me. That man's a stud. Go check his channel out. Oh, this is why I can't stand braid. Y'all are watching my rods, right? We got 22 people in here. Good morning. Good morning. I did not. I think we were at 2211 as far as subs go. So if somebody could do me a favor and verify that, awesome, awesome. That line back in the game. Yeah, I gotta get the silly braid mess untangled. That's why it snapped, because it got wrapped up on top of itself. Something. All right. Bad boy is ready to go. Amy Jane is good. Wrapped around the tip right there. All right. And for those of you who have never seen it, that's Amy Jane. She's got her own name on her. With an Ocean Tycoon, Ancient Mariner Ocean Tycoon. Pontoon Jody is live. What is Pontoon Jody doing? Got 17 awesome people, but this is the Ancient Mariner Ocean Tycoon low profile rig, or low profile reel. All right, let me get this thing bad boy back in the water. Stand by. I need to cut me another piece of eel because that's my test for today. I'll explain all that in just a second. If those of you hadn't seen, I'll bring it closer. I got my cutting board installed. So I got the cutting board right in the middle of the rod rack. Nice and easy. Jeff Beal said, with braid fishing line, I always remove 4 feet before I retie. I got you. I don't have time for that. I gotta get her back in the water. I hear you, Jeff. I don't know much about braid. Don't use it. Nasty. Nasty. Oh. Yeah, kitty. All right, let me get Amy Jane back in play. Penalty is over. I feel like we're playing hockey here. All right, hold on 1 second. Man, fat man bending over the boat like that, it's not comfortable. me a perch rod. Trying to see if I can catch me a perch. I doubt it, but it's worth a shot. Any fresh bait's always the best bait. So I'll let that sit there while I chat with y'all. Super Smurf Eric, 13 days. That's what I'm talking about. See, Chad Thompson, Bobcat can get his live to... Oh, can't get his live to start. Uh-oh. Can't catch it on live. It don't count, right? So, as I was telling everybody earlier, some people can use braid on bait casters. I'm not one of them. Yeah. Like I said, the only reason I have it on that bait caster is because that's supposed to be my bumping rod, and everybody was telling me my tutorial on bumping is that you have to have braid. So, I put braid on it. But anyway, so I've got 6 rods, of course. 2 on the left have frozen, thawed out shad, smaller chunks. The 2 in the middle have shrimp, thawed out. I bought yesterday, left in the back of the truck overnight to thaw out a little bit. And the 2 on the right have eel. Now, 1, 3, and 5. No. 1, 3, and 6 have Santee Cooper rigs. How long are y'all going for? Well, the tournament runs till 2 o'clock. I've got to jump out of here. I got to have the boat on the trailer and be heading back to Stan's house by like 1 o'clock because I got my 3 points for you. Oh, nice. Thank you, JG. I appreciate that. You know what? I got to keep track of that too. This is going to be fun. I am so ill prepared today. Man, what was I saying? But anyway, the bait casters, the Ancient Mariner reels, the 1, 3, and 6 all have Santee Cooper rigs. 2, 4, and 5 have Carolina rigs. So I've got different types of bait, the same type of bait on 2 different rig setups in 3 different parts of the water, so I can see if it makes a difference. Yes, I did, Eric, but that's okay. I'll figure it out. I'll get something. I'll figure it out. If anybody wants to come up and chat with me, let me know. I'll be more than happy to have someone come up here and read chat and help me keep score. That would be awesome. If nobody's busy. Matter of fact, I am going to post a link in the chat. There you go. Oh, well, thank you. I had a lot of fun too. It's always fun for me being on Jody's show. If anybody wants to come up and help me read chat, there's the link. Come on in. Help me keep score too. That'd be awesome if anybody wants to do that because I'm so ill prepared today. I'm lucky I brought a tape measure because I can only keep fish over 16 inches. Well, I can only count fish. Is that wind? How's that wind for y'all? It looks like it's blowing right into the microphone. Let me put my my not so patented, I stole it from somebody else, hair roller. I hope I don't miss anybody. I'll keep checking. It should tell me if I got a guest on. Plug my phone in. I don't want to have to deal with that too. Audio is good. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that, Danny. Let's see. 21 awesome people. You can see the rods. It's a beautiful setup. It's a beautiful day. It's a little chillier than it has been. Awesome. Thank you. It's a little chillier than it has been. I think when I came out here, it was 45 degrees. Yesterday was in the 70s. But The water temperature is 50 degrees. Last week we were out here on stand day, it was 41. So it's a 9-degree jump in audio. I saw audio in the chat. In water temps. So we're going to stay at this spot for probably another 10, 15 minutes. If we don't get anything, we're going to move up. There's an opening to a little creek or cove up here to the left. We'll go up in there. The tide is outgoing, which is always a good thing on the James River. I may at some point anchor out closer to the channel. I do not think any barges will be coming up this way, but you never know. Like I said, we got 17 awesome people. Thank you so much for coming in. If anybody wants to come up and read chat for me and try to help me keep score, that'd be awesome. I forgot my pen and paper. I forgot my other device, so I can't do that. I can't go troll other people. Donuts around stand. Grilling and chilling with Maho. What's going on, Rojo? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate that. We got 19 awesome people in here. I would, Eric, but he's probably about 10 miles downriver. I have neither the I have neither the desire or the want to go that far downriver at this point. I am upriver for good, and that's what we're gonna do. Thanks for coming in, Grilling. Appreciate that. I'll be back. Gonna harass some of the others. Get a fish. Thanks, Danny. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, let me know when you come back how many fish the other folks have caught. I know Bobcat. I don't think he's gone live yet. I know he's having some issues. Oh, we might be getting a bump on 4. We might be getting a bump on the shrimp. Hold on. Hold on. That to me looked like the shrimp came off the hook, which would be another penalty. Golly jeepers. We'll see. I'll pull that in a minute. Brian chickened out. Yeah, he has said there was a wind advisory. Okay, we can wait for this bite, then troll people. Yeah, it looked like he was starting to take it down, and then it popped back like the shrimp popped off. So I got shrimp on the 2, and that is a Carolina rig that it got the bump. I did hook the shrimp a little differently on that one, so he may got more shrimp and no hook. But that tells me that's a good thing. Got 19 awesome people in here. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. I'll give that a couple minutes, maybe 2 minutes, and I'll reel it in. I'm hoping the shrimp's still on there so I can rehook it. Go ahead, Danny. Go troll some folks. I'll still be here when you get back. If any of my links in the description don't work, please let me know. I tested them all, but I may have missed one, or I may have gone double on one and not checked another. So if y'all want to, if you don't mind, if you see something that doesn't work, just let me know. Appreciate that. Cross-eyed catfishing. Good morning. How you doing? That low profile reel have a clicker? It does. I don't use clickers, but yes, it does. And I'll show that to you here shortly. All right, I'm afraid to do this. I might. Raining Catfish, good luck. Hope you catch a big one. Well, thank you, Raining Catfish. Appreciate that. Thanks for coming in. Oh, man. That stinks. I'm sorry to hear that. Ooh, this wind is starting to pick up. But the good thing about the wind is it's blowing downriver. So it's not as bad. I always put my drift sock out to keep myself from twisting too much. I'm sorry to hear that, cross-eyed. You got 15 awesome people in here. Yeah, I'll go check out some of the other anglers. Let me come back. Let me know if they've caught anything. Hopefully by the time you get back, we'll have caught a fish. Ricky Real, how you doing? Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. I did add a cutting board to the middle. I showed everybody earlier, but I've added the cutting board. I bolted it down, so it can be a little bit precarious because it's on a it's a TV mount for a wall, but it holds the bait. I can cut the bait. That's all I need. So right now I've got shad, shrimp in the middle, eel on the outside, but I also have with me chicken breast, chicken livers, and one of the thing and worms. So one of the things I'm going to try is I'm going to do a chicken liver roll up with turkey breast or with chicken breast. So I have a thin piece of chicken, and I'm going to take the chicken livers, and because they're so runny and stuff, I'm going to roll it up inside the piece of chicken, and then I'm going to put the hook through that. Hopefully that'll hold the chicken livers in, and I'll have the chicken liver breast out there for bait. That should put out some scent, don't you think? All right, I'm going to reel this one in. Let's cross our fingers, hope there's no penalty, but I have a feeling there's going to be. Hey, somebody do me a favor and go over to Palmetto's channel. I got a question. See, sadly, it's still far too cold to catfish here in Colorado. Yeah, my dad's out there. I understand. Somebody do me a question and go to Palmetto's channel and ask him. I got a question. So, my bait's not all gone. I still got part of the shrimp on there. Does that count as bait being gone? Because the tail's still there. I'm going to rebait that with another piece of shrimp and then throw it back out. And if somebody tells me that counts as a penalty, or if y'all think that counts as a penalty, I'll pull the rod back out. All right, shrimp, back in the water. You got 14 awesome people in here. Still no fish. I did have a good bite on the shrimp on rod number 4. That wind's a little chilly. But I forgot to say, back to my experiment, the bait casters have the Santa Cooper rigs, and the spinning reels are the ones with the Carolina rigs. The two over here are my wife's rods. She was so gracious enough to let me bring her Catch the Fever rods. Kelly, what's going on? A penalty would be a clean hook, so you're good. Thanks, Ed. Appreciate that. We're fishing again. Ernie Brown, what's going on? We got 14 awesome people. Anybody been in anybody else's stream this morning? We're going to give this place, I don't know, maybe about 10 more minutes. Hope everybody's having had a great week this week. I know I did. I was really excited. I've always told my kids one of the best parts or the best things about the activity that you're going to do when something's coming up is the anticipation, the build up to that activity, the energy, the excitement. That's the best feeling for me. Palmetto said that's it. Up the chat. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that, Wolves Den. Right now, I've been told I got a new sub, we got a new sub, so that's 3 points thus far. But I'll check. 2211 is where I believe we started. That's where it was this morning before the last I checked it, and I check it quite often, just because I like to know where we stand. But yeah, 2211. So I'll check. I'll probably do it on the hour. So at 9 o'clock, I'll go and check the subs, and I'll take a screenshot, and we'll see what we got from there. So we'll give this location about 5 more minutes. And then what I'm going to do is there's actually a channel marker right directly in front of me. I'm going to pull my anchor. I'm going to pull to the right of that channel marker so I have some deeper water off to my right. And then I'm going to anchor to the right, my right of that channel marker, and we'll see what happens. Dustin, I have 5 tabs open so far. Dan is in the lead. What's Dan got so far? Buck Williams, how you doing? Thanks for coming in, and I appreciate that. How many how many fish does Dan have so far? Because Dan and 2 stands are all fishing in the same location generally. Just like Austin, Fishin Fever, and myself are in generally the same location. I can't see him because there's a river bend up here, but I know exactly where he's at. I mean, if I went around that bend, I'd see him anchored up. I have had a penalty so far. I saw 2 fish for Dan. Okay, that's 14 points. All right, it's not insurmountable yet. We still got hours. And I also want to say, I've got 12 people in here. I should have said it earlier. On behalf of Sean and myself, we just want to say thank you to everybody who has helped us get to where we're at. I mean, we're killing the subs, and that's all. That's all because the people that are out there watching our content, want to see more, and we really appreciate that you subscribe to our channel. Man, there are a lot of birds. If y'all can hear that, that's crazy. But anyway, so our watch hours were at 37:16, I think, before Thursday. We got 120 watch hours for Thursday night. So I think for today, all we need is 150 watch hours. We should break the threshold of 4,000 and be able to apply for YouTube partnership. So we just want to say thank you to each and every one of you for all your support and your efforts in helping us get to where we're at. This is just the beginning of our journey, another milestone that we're going to be able to reach, and we're looking forward to for the next step in the journey along this road in the catfish community. We're having so much fun. We really are. Hey, it's Kelly Carpenter. Actually, that's Landon Carpenter. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Good morning. And for those of you that didn't hear last night, Landon's birthday is this coming Wednesday on the 15th. He will be 15. There he is. He's going to spam us with a bunch of emojis. Good morning, buddy. Sun's coming up, so it's starting to warm up a little bit. We got 15 awesome people in here. My eyes doth deceive me. I thought I saw a nibble, but I guess not. We got 14 awesome people. I hope everybody catches some fish today. Oh, that would be awesome if nobody got skunked. The tournament is no longer on skunk train, but Hopefully every boat puts some fish in the boat today that count. Let me make sure I'm charging here. Oh, I am not charging. I don't know. Well, I figured out why I'm not charging, because I'm not plugged in. That usually helps. There, now I'm charging. Goober time with 2 fish. Awesome, thank you. Where is Sean? Is this only half Whiskers? Yes, this is team 0.5 team Snaggin Whiskers. Sean has some basketball stuff with snacks today, so he wasn't able to make it out. I'll tell you what, Landon, keep chatting, buddy. Keep chatting. Keep that chat going. Keep interacting. That's great for the algorithm. Oh, you know what? I should have ate something this morning. I'm hungry. I'll be out here till about 1 o'clock. There, yeah, somewhere there around. 15 awesome people. Thank you all for coming in. Appreciate each and every one of you. Once again, we have frozen cut shad. We've got shrimp in the middle. We've got eel on the other side. Baitcasters have Santee Cooper rigs. Spinning reels have Carolina rigs. The only bite we've got thus far is on a Carolina rig with shrimp. We are going to get ready to move. I'm going to pull the anchor here shortly. I may have to throw out my drift sock. Landon, Miss Robin says hello. Robin C says hello, Landon. No, we don't get any points for sharing out, but that's just more people to come watch. If we get more subs out of that, we get 3 points per sub. And like I said, I'll check our subs at about 9 o'clock. I believe we started with, the last I checked was 2211. But I'll double check that. Butterflies Bobcat just recently got in and still don't see Jody. Is Jody fishing? I know she's live, but I don't think Jody's in the tournament. Unless she's what size and brand hooks are you using for today's numbers? Okay, so I'll be 100% honest with you. That rod right there is my dad's old rod. So I think that's an 8/0, but I'm not 100% sure. That Ancient Mariner, the Ancient Mariner rods, these 2 Ancient Mariner rods have 6/0 hooks. The Amy Jane has an 8/0 hook. The 2 Hellcats have 8/0 hooks. And a plethora. Oh, what's this? Both smooth. Amy Jane was pulling. My preferred hook is the Gamakatsu. Our preferred hook is the Gamakatsu 8/0 circle hook. Octopus circle hook, excuse me. What time is it? Let's see. All right, 3 more minutes, and we're going to reel everything in. Fishin Fever started at 5:18. He's at 5:26 now. Wow. Wow, he's almost got 30 points. That's awesome. I love it. Jody seems to be testing something. Yeah, I saw her go live earlier. She said test on it, so. I'll tell you what, this wind is going to drive me insane. Because when it turns the boat, it tends to pull the rods, pulls the baits a little bit. Although moving the baits isn't a bad thing. But if you pull it right out of a fish's mouth, that's going to make me mad. So my next stop up here in a couple minutes, I'll put the drift stock out. It's just one more thing I got to deal with, but I don't have to deal with losing a fish because the back end of the boat's twisted. It's not all that bad out here temperature-wise. That's right. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Oh, there's that. Let's go to my GoPro. I should get my GoPro. You know what? This entire time I've had my GoPro recording, it's pointing the wrong way. Silly me. No, that's not a blooper. Just me recording. Or recording the wrong area. The 12 awesome people. Thank you all so much for coming in. Hope everybody's checking out everybody else's channel. Like I told everybody before, and I'm going to repeat myself a lot, and I do apologize, but I want to make sure everybody's aware of everything that's going on. Excuse me. The only folks left in the tournament are myself, 2 Stance Fishing, Goober Time Guide Service, Fishin Fever, Art from One Ton Fishing Club, and Palmetto Cats. There's 6 of us left. Dunnigan for Weekend Angler, Brian B, and Hooks and Hammocks, they all had to back out for one reason or another. So there's 6 of us left. Can't tell if that's a bite on 3 or if that's just the boat moving. Gene Tillman, how you doing? Bobcat is fishing. Oh, that's right. Bobcat, too. So there's 7 of us. Thank you. Appreciate that. There you go, Robin. All right. I'm going to pull these rods in, and we're going to move spots. Give me a second. Hopefully there's bait on every one of them. All right, bait on 1. Bait on 2. These are the ones I'm worried about. These are the ones that have shrimp on them. Bait on 3. Bait on 4. Bait on 5. Bait on 6. No penalties. Ball's moving 75 yards in one direction. Also got a bait rod down, just see if I can get some white perch too. Got 10 awesome people in here. How you doing, Gene Tillman? All right, give me a second. Let me pull the anchor. We're gonna move up real quick. All right, anchor's been pulled. As I told everybody earlier, the tide is going out, so the current's moving, which is an awesome thing, and the wind's blowing with the current. So that's a beautiful thing. Dead Air Dave, good morning. Thanks for coming in, Dave. We have 0 points. We did get a bite. We've had one penalty because the braid snapped on one of my lines, on Amy Jane, to be more specific. The only rod I have braid on. There's some nice marks right there. Oh, there's some nice marks right there. I may have to stop right here. Yep. I'm going to go up here. Yep, I think I'm going to drop anchor right at this channel marker, and I'm going to cast right back under those marks. Wow. There's some. Let's see if I can show you what I'm seeing. Right down there. Those are catfish. Some of them. They got 8 awesome people in here. No fish yet, but I have a feeling that's coming. We're not moving far. I have a feeling there's that's a small incline back there. It's about 22 feet of water. I have a feeling there's something back there, so we're gonna anchor right here. As soon as we got this channel marker, kill it. By the time I get up here, the current should be strong enough to push me backwards. I'm gonna drop the anchor real quick. I'm right behind you, folks. That current is kicking now. The bottom's kind of rocky. I'm gonna let my rope out. We're at 22 feet. There's another. We want to go back to where it was 24 feet. There it is, 23, 24. Come on, anchor. Come on, anchor. There it goes. Now we're stuck. 24 feet of water, right where I wanted to be. Perfect. Let's get these baits back out. have a great feeling about this spot, folks. We're in 23 feet of water. I saw some marks coming in. Fishin Fever has commanding lead. 518 subs now. Or lead, 518 subs. Now, 532. That's awesome. That's awesome to hear that. I've got a really good feeling about this spot. I just moved up maybe 75 to 100 yards. And the current is kicking. My anchor's stuck because I was moving fairly good. And I felt the jolt. But the current's booking right now. It's outgoing tide. It's gonna be outgoing tide the entire time. Hey buddy, Landon's still in here. So we got shad, shrimp, and eel. We're in roughly 20 to 24 foot of water behind us. I did see some marks. I'm feeling good, really good about this spot. We'll give this spot about 30 minutes, 35 minutes. First alert weather says snow or sleet possible late Saturday into Sunday morning. Holy cow. Here in Richmond. Which means stand day is going to be cold and wet. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Back into the boat's not swaying as much as it was, so I'm not going to put my drift sock out just yet. We got 10 awesome people in here. The spot I started in is Sean and I's favorite starting spot for like Jody's tournament. The last couple of times that either I did it or we did it together, we started here and moved upriver. Have had a lot of success. Now the water level's really low. Even though it was high tide at 7 a.m. this morning, the water level, I mean, I'm looking on the bank and we're probably talking about 8 feet lower than it usually is. But it's springtime. Hasn't been a lot of rain up in the mountains. So that's to be expected. I don't think we'll ever have any issues like the Mississippi had because this is a tidal river. If we don't have water in this waterway, we've got bigger issues as a planet. I think in about 30 minutes, I may switch out the shad because, like I said, it's frozen. It's been in my freezer for probably about 2 weeks now, 3 weeks. I may do that and swap it with my chicken liver roll up with chicken breast. I couldn't pass up chicken livers. They were only Bobcat has a fish on board. Goober Time has 2, and Fishin Fever up 14 subs. Wow, that's awesome. Thank you, Robin. Appreciate that. I'll check my sub count, or I'll check our sub count in about 6 minutes. I don't want to do anything that might mess up the stream, but Robin C says, hello, Landon again. Feeling really good about this spot. But what I was saying is I couldn't pass up the chicken livers because they were like $1.27 for the. There's $1.27 for that carton right there. That's 20 ounces of chicken livers for $1.27. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to wrap these chicken livers in a piece of chicken breast, so it gets the scent and the blood. I actually might put a couple pieces of chicken. Ouch! Oh, no. Yeah, I'm gonna cut up a couple of pieces of chicken and put it in this blood right here, so I have chicken breast with covered in that. Cheap bait, absolutely. There. Put my bait right up here so get it out of the way, since I don't think I'm gonna catch any perch with that. Oh! Any bites yet? On a shiner, huh? Chicken and juices. We got 17 awesome people, and thank you everybody for coming in. I had a really good takedown on pole number 4 back at our last spot on shrimp, but it took the shrimp. But the hook wasn't empty. The tail was still on, so it took most of the shrimp. I still had bait on there. And Kevin, according to Wolves Den, said it's up to chat, and Ed Evans said that the hook has to be clean, so there was still something on the hook. But in about 10 minutes, I'm going to pull off the shed. I'm going to throw out two pieces of chicken that I'm soaking in the chicken liver blood right now. Keep changing up bait to see what works. KP, what's going on? How you doing, brother? We have no fish yet. We did have one good takedown on shrimp, but he took most of the shrimp and left the tail on the hook. Oh! Fish on the eel. Yep. It's not a monster, but it's a fish, and it's 16 inches. Oh, he's diving like a flatty, but he's a blue. There he is. Ah, fish in the boat. Yeah, buddy. Touchdown. Thanks, KP. Appreciate that. We got a touchdown. Open up, big guy. All right. That was on the eel. There you go. First fish of the day on the scoreboard. Let me get. I'm going to measure him. I know he's over the 16 inches. I know it. Told you I felt good about today or this spot. $26 inches. All right, let's get a whale on this bad boy. Just because. That's funny. He's worth 6 points because it's a touchdown. Take 0.2 off. He's also 6.1 pounds. There you go. 26 inches on eel, 6 pounds. Going back. Thank you, Robin. He gone. Thank you, Austin from Fishin Fever for the eel. And believe it or not, that actually came up on the shallow side. Thank you, Robin. Appreciate the score update. Yeah, I told you I felt good about this spot. There was just something. I marked a few fish in this on this stretch coming back up to this channel marker. I didn't anchor where I wanted to, but just because I'm going to get the drift sock out. I think we're going to be here a little bit. It's not under that seat. Of course. Here it is. 56-inch Cabela's drift sock. All right, Robin. Thank you. Appreciate it. We got 19 awesome people in here. I tell you what, this thing opens up beautifully. I mean, I just got to drop it in the water. Yeah, all I do is drop it in the water, hook it on the cleat, and it opens up on its own. And it's open. Hopefully that'll keep the boat from swaying around. Dave B, hello, bud. How are you? Hey, what's going on, Sean? Hey, we got a fish. 6-pounder. We are on the scoreboard. I hear we got some subs, or got a sub at least. Cap Morgan. Let's go. I got 3 phones going. Awesome. Man, y'all are fantastic. I love this. This tournament's fun. I remember doing it a couple years ago. Not participating. This is my first year. This is our first year participating in it. But I remember doing what y'all were doing. I was in Ronnie Oakley. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. But I was in chat, jumping from stream to stream to stream. It was a blast. Trying to keep up. Hey, Sean, go check. If you don't mind, check our subs. What are we sitting at? It is 9:04. We're up 5 subs, so that's 15 points on top of the 7 points. So we're 22 points right now. We're still not caught with Austin because Austin has like 23 subs so far. He's got like 69 points or something like that just out of subs. That's what this is all about. That's awesome. We got 21 folks in here so far. We got 1 fish on the boat. It was a nice 6-pound blue. He took the eel on the Carolina rig. I'm telling you, in the wintertime, most of my success personally, whether I'm on the boat with Sean or on the boat by myself, most of my success has come on Carolina rigs. That's right, Sean. The 50-pounder's coming. There's a big fish award or prize, I think, too, for this. So for those of you that just came in, I've got, like I was explaining, Shad Daddy, I've got 6 rods out, of course. Rod number 1 is an Ancient Mariner Leviathan rod with a 6000 series Ancient Mariner reel on it. That's got shad, which it's the bait caster. The one next to it, number 2, is one of my dad's old ugly sticks. It's a 7 or a 6 foot ugly stick, and that's a spinning reel with Carolina rig. So this one's got Santee Cooper rig. This one's got a Carolina rig. This one's got a Santee Cooper rig, which is the other, my one I didn't lose, my Challenger rod with Ancient Mariner 6000. The other open face or spinning reel has a Carolina rig, and those 2 are my wife's Catch the Fever rods right there. Sorry, Catch the Fever rods, the green Hellcat rod and the Big Cat Fever rod. Both of those have open face or spinning reels on them, and they're both Carolina rigs. And then Amy Jane on the far right, there she is. She has a Santee Cooper rig as well. So I got 2 baits in the same general area. No, I did not get any fresh shad, Sean. I put the net down but didn't get anything. I bought 2 the rods 1 and 2 have the same baits, different setups on the end. So one's Santee Cooper, one's my brain just went to I'm tired mode. Carolina. So Santee Cooper, Carolina. Everything's on the Ancient Mariner Santee Cooper. Everything on the spinning reels is Carolina, but the baits are in the same place on a different setup. So I'm trying to let the fish tell me what they want. Great, you got the fish. Awesome. I will let him. Thank you. Appreciate that, Buck, for going and letting him know. I think in about 5 to 7 minutes, I'm going to switch out the frozen shad with a concoction I've come up with. Well, it's actually Austin's idea. He said to cut up some pieces of chicken and soak it in the chicken liver blood. So I'm going to do that. And then later on, I've got like 3 or 4 chicken breasts. I'm going to take a chicken breast and I'm going to roll some chicken livers up in it and then put the hook through that. Hopefully that'll hold the livers. And I'll have chicken liver breast. Surf Bump, good morning. How you doing? We are up 5 subs and we have caught 1 fish. So that's 21 points, right? 7, 15, 22 points, 7, 9, 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah, 22 points. So I got 22 points. We caught a nice 6-pound blue on eel on the shallow side of the boat. Now, I think even the shallow side is still about, I think that's 16 to 18 foot of water. If anybody wants to come up, I am going to, one more time, post a link in chat. If anybody wants to come up and help read chat, say good morning to everybody, that'd be awesome. I'd appreciate it. We got 18 awesome people in here. We've been live for just over an hour and 15 minutes. I went live a couple minutes before so I could get everything ready to go and cast out at 8 o'clock. So, but I waited till 8 o'clock to cast out. Excuse me. Like I was telling everybody earlier, I do have to run out of here early. I think I gotta have the boat on the trailer and buttoned up no later than 1:15, so I can be back to Stan's house. Well, no later than 1:30, so I can be back to Stan's house, drop the boat off. No later than 2 o'clock, because I got to get out to the farm. So the kids have their birthday party today. So I can meet them out there and enjoy the birthday party with the kids and the wife. And I want to say thank you to my wife for doing a lot of this work. Michaela, my daughter's done a lot of the prep work as well. While I work during the day, and I'm on YouTube and I'm fishing, and I do realize and understand all the work and effort that my family puts in. It is not lost on me at all. And it is also greatly appreciated. We got 16 awesome people. We got some birds flying down here, getting some snacks, it looks like. The link's there in the chat if anybody wants to come in. I don't think I can. If I can, I don't know. I don't know if they're free, if you can pin comments to the top. I don't think you can. Sorry, I'm trying to keep an eye on everything. The Palmetto Island. On a serious note, how many fish so far? One fish. 23 inches long, 6 pounds. It was a nice blue on eel. Just so everybody knows, let's see, I have, I know 2 stands and Goober time each have 1 fish over 16 inches. Okay, yep, so that's what I have as well. I did have a penalty early on. I cast out one of my low profile with braid on it, and the braid snapped. I did bench it. I made sure everybody was aware of it. So that's the only penalty I've had thus far. Hey, Kevin, are you seeing anybody else with penalties out there? Troll's got a troll. Take it easy. Thanks for coming in, Kevin. I would be in other people's chats, but I forgot my other device. Bobcat with 1 fish? Okay. Rowdy Royal. Looks like everybody's got a fish. Everybody but Austin and Kevin, I think. I say that. Dang it, I should retract that. Reverse that. Strike it. Come on, Kevin and Austin, let's catch a fish. We don't want it. We want everybody on the stream, everybody on their streams to catch a fish. Everybody in the tournament. Got 22 awesome people in here. Thank you all for coming in. If anybody wants to pop in to say hello, to read chat, to give me an update on how everybody else is doing, if you scroll up just a little bit, the link is in the chat, but I will drop it one more time because I'm getting lonely out here. I'll just keep popping the link in there. Who's all in? We've got, so the James River, mostly. We got 2 stands, Goober Time Guide Service, Austin with Fishin Fever, and myself. Let's see, went white perch fishing Tuesday, did okay, 6 in the freezer and caught 20 plus. Nice. So that's us 4 James River anglers. Art, 1 Ton Fishing Club is also in. And then Kevin, Palmetto, and Bobcat are in. So there's 7 of us. All of their links are in my description. If you want to go down in the description, and the links to their live streams are in the description. So if y'all want to pop down in there and go troll. Oh, I got a guest.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
Doing good. Popping around
Excellent.
watching everybody.
Awesome.
So Palmetto just got off of a 2-pole penalty.
Uh-oh.
But he's back on. He's in the rain and the wind, but he's got that enclosure.
Yeah.
So you just with the 1 fish on so far?
So far, just the 1. Yes, ma'am. I felt good about this spot. The current's moving pretty good, and the wind's blowing downriver, so I don't have to worry about that. It's just a slight breeze. There's not much wind at all.
Yeah, his is blowing pretty hard.
Yeah, I think they're getting that storm that's supposed to be here tomorrow or later tonight here in Richmond. They said, I was reading a weather alert that came across my phone that said there's a possibility of sleet and snow showers tonight into tomorrow morning.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, I think Palmetto and anybody in Tennessee's Bobcats, they're probably getting that weather system right now. Here, kitty, kitty.
I'm pulling up Goober Time TV right now, see how many he has.
Yeah, Kevin's came in and said he's got 1, unless he's caught 1 since then, and Stan has 1.
Bobcat has 1.
Yeah, so the only 2 streams that don't have anything right now that I'm aware of is Austin with Fishin Fever and Palmetto.
And Austin, when I checked in with him, he had still not caught a fish, but he was happy you caught your fish on the eel.
Yeah, that was awesome. We both launched here at the same spot, and he brought an eel for us. He told us he was going to. I tried to give him some money for it, but he wouldn't take it.
So far, Goober Time is now on the move. He's only got 2 on the board. Let's see who else. Let's go check out. Who do you want to know?
How's Art doing? I haven't heard anything about Art.
Art, last I was in his, he was he had not caught any. He had a lot out on the bank, but hadn't caught any.
Okay, so that's 3 people that haven't caught anything yet. Austin, Kevin, and Art. I hope that everybody in the tournament today catches at least 1 fish. I think it's time to pull in my frozen shad and put on my blood-soaked chicken breast.
I'm trying to get his live up and I can't find it.
Who's
Like,
that?
why? Art.
Oh. Yeah, I'm disappointed in myself. I forgot to bring, I was going to bring my wife's iPad so I could go in and troll other people, but I totally forgot.
You had other things on your mind.
Yeah, like sleep. My alarm went off at 5 o'clock this morning. I popped out of bed. I'm like, oh no, I'm going to be late. I looked at I'm like, oh, I still got a little bit of time.
It's Goober time. Team Snaggin Whisker. Fishin Fever. 2 stands. 1 ton fishing club. Here it is.
Have you seen any silly penalties like I had early on?
Where you broke off, Kevin broke off one and the bait flew off of another. That's why his 2 rods are out.
Gotcha. Oh, so he's doing 2 rods 5 minutes instead of 1 rod for 10 minutes.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Art just recasted out one of his lines, but still had bait on it and no fish.
Wow, Austin's sitting at 60 points now with the subs. He's killing it.
Yeah. Buck's
But I
going around
anticipated that.
updating everyone. Good job, Buck.
I anticipated that was going to be the case with him this morning.
Yeah, but that's only a few more fish, and you're caught right up with them.
That's right. Speaking of that, I'm going to switch out my shad real quick and put that chicken liver blood-soaked chicken breast on the hooks.
Oh, that's a good idea. All right, checking in on Bobcat here. Oops, of course, I picked the wrong one. Uh-oh, did you lose connection? Jody must have been doing those tests to get Bobcat.
Oh.
Here's Bobcat. Oh, looks like Bobcat had a penalty for something. Says 3 minutes left, says Daryl.
All right, chicken breast going out. It's been soaked in liver blood. Bait's still on there.
What's that?
I was just saying my bait's still on the hook.
Oh, good.
I like to announce that so everybody knows.
Oh, yeah, that's smart. Bobcat's up by a dam.
Not
Or a
surprising.
bridge. No, it looks like a dam. So that he has milder waters. Bobcat's bumping.
Not surprised there either.
And Bobcat's still at one fish.
Good. Bobcat can stay at one fish. Whoa, it says 2 stands with 4 fish, said Rowdy. David, I've got one. One on the board.
Hi, Ed. Oh, sorry, oh, Bobcat is reeling in a second fish.
Dang it. No, I'm just kidding.
This one will meet it's skinny, but it's long. What is that? Oh, it's a little blue.
We got 17 awesome people in here. Here, I'm going to put myself full screen real quick.
Oh, please do. Hide me behind.
There we go. Want everybody to be able to see the rods.
Exactly. Yeah, when I reach out for anybody, I tell them, just put yourself full screen, hide me in the back.
All right, we'll stay at this location for maybe about 15 more minutes.
All right, let's go to Fishin Fever, see how he's doing. I have the sound off so it doesn't interfere with your stream. So I have to type it out. How many fish? Show me fingers.
Come on, kitty cats.
Looks like Austin's playing a game with his chat.
Oh,
They're all got the numbers.
He might be doing a giveaway.
0. So he's at 0 fish.
Yeah, we talked about it when we were up at the boat ramp. He said he wanted to do a giveaway today, so I think he's going to do a couple of those.
538 is what his subscriber count is now, and he started at 514.
That's awesome.
So he got 24. Right? No, 4. Oh my gosh. 538 minus 514 is 24.
Yeah, I think we're up 5 subs so far.
Nice. Yeah, see, I tried to take a screenshot for you, but I could only see 2.21.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem with this when you have over 1,000 subs. It doesn't show you the last number.
Right.
I can't imagine trying to keep track of Kevin's though. He's got over 10,000.
Yeah, but what he probably did is right before the show, he probably took a screenshot from his analytics.
Right. I know I looked at ours before when I was in the truck before I got on the boat was 2211. Sean was checking it early when he was in.
Hi, Ed Evans. Rowdy Royal says 2 stands with 4 fish, but I'm going to check.
Okay. I definitely know they went to a spot where there are numbers.
Looks like 2 stands trying to split the screen. That's weird. Wonder what he's doing.
He might have 2 devices, one on the rods, one on his face.
Ah, no, he went back to 1.
Maybe he's confused and he thinks it's stand day.
I told him on Sundays I'm going to start fishing with stand days.
Awesome.
And that's, once I get my boat, I don't want to do any more bank shore fishing because it hurts the good old knees.
Understood.
Jared O says, new sub here. Welcome in, Jared.
Field goal. Good. So that's a touchdown, 5 new subs, 6 new subs. So that's 18, 25 points. Right? Yeah. 6.
6 and 15?
No, 6
7.
and 15 is it's 20. 7 and 15 is 22 points, right?
Correct.
No, 6 and 18 because we got 6 new subs.
Okay.
Or 7
6
and 18.
18 is 20. 7 and 18 is 25.
Yep, 25. Sorry, my maths are a little off this morning.
And if I see you catch the fish, I'll put my time on it. So maybe that'll help you. I'll put Eastern time.
Perfect.
So that way it can help you mark.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Jared O. Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate you subscribing. Hope you enjoy what you see. 69 points for Fishin Fever. That's awesome. All right, 2 stands has 2 fish. Goober Time has 2 fish. Bobcat with 2 fish. Me with 1 fish. Thanks, Kevin. Yeah, I think people are getting Goober Time and 2 stands maybe thinking they're fishing together, but they're fishing in the same general area. They're probably not far from each other.
Well, Goober Time moved.
Oh, okay. Because I know Buck said Stan had 4 fish, but that was 2 of his and 2 of Dan's.
Uh-oh, I think 2 stands is getting a penalty. He just lost his live feed.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the whole screen is dark.
Uh-oh.
So I'll go back to that one.
Oh, the wind's starting to pick up. It's getting a little chilly out here.
I just hope you don't get the rain wet yet.
You and me both, because like I said, we're going to my kid's birthday party, and they're doing trail riding, horseback riding at 2:30. We had to cancel it, or had to reschedule it from last weekend or 2 weekends ago because of the weather.
Wow. Okay, so who am I missing? I went to Bobcat.
Bobcat, Art, Fishin Fever, and then the 4 of us. Goober Time, Stan. I'm sorry, Bobcat, Art, and Kevin, and then the 4 of us: Fishin Fever, myself, Stan, and Goober Time.
Okay. I'm kind of looking to see what Kevin and Roy are doing because Kevin has Roy Thorne on his boat.
Okay.
Oh, looks like they might be pulling anchor. Drip sock. That's the only thing I worry about my boat is I worry about me being able to lift up the Hi Uncle Jeep. Hi Chad.
Chad, what's going on?
Being able to lift up that anchor.
Oh, that's Jeep, the Palmetto Island troll. Hey, Jeep. I thought that was Kevin the entire time.
I think Kevin's too busy staying in his boat since the waves are really rocking and the wind is really blowing.
Wow. Thanks for coming in, Jeep. Appreciate it. How you doing, Chad? We see you. We got one fish so far, Chad.
And he suffered one penalty, which he did.
I did.
Quite easily. That didn't seem to bother you at all.
Well, there wasn't much I could do. I had to retie the line anyway. So it took that long just to put everything back on.
Right.
But I'm worried about one thing that, as far as penalties goes, that I'm worried about is if I pull like a line in with no bait on it and I set it down and I get to talking with you or reading chat, I'll forget about it.
Oh gosh. Yeah,
I'll be down to
I'm in
5
here
poles.
now. I'm in here now watching your chat. So yeah, Buck, I saw that. He says Stan is black screen. So you can pay attention to your rods. I want you to get your fishies.
All right, I'm gonna move my phone closer so I can come sit up here where I'm a little bit more comfortable.
Right. Might as well, right?
Absolutely, and I appreciate you coming in and doing that for us.
Not a problem.
There we go. All 6 beautiful rods.
You know I like chit-chatting with you.
Absolutely. I feel the same. Can you hear me okay? Talking this way?
Yep.
Awesome. Come on, kitty cats. Let's go.
And there's no wind noise.
Yeah, I got the awesome hair curler roller thing on.
Was that a boat that just went by you?
No, there's I hear an airplane though.
Ah, that's what I heard.
See, here's the wind. This is how bad the wind is.
Right. And you hear none of it.
Awesome.
I have to go get some of those curlers.
Yeah, I think Stan got them at the dollar store. Like a pack of 10.
I want them in my boat. I've been collecting stuff since I knew I was getting this boat. Just buying things here and there that I didn't have for a boat because I didn't really own a boat. I have that aluminum boat, but that's not a fishing boat. That's a rowboat.
Right.
And so I have it in a tote. Yep. So now I have to go get those and put it in the tote with all the equipment, like my big lights. I'll put on my little lights, my LED.
Right.
Like my red and blue and white or whatever. But I have a big light that I can put on too, that I can put. You can't have your light higher than your white light on the back.
Correct.
So I can't extend it too far, but at least I can put it on the side, like of the bimini, hook it up to the side of it.
There you go. Yeah, we got stopped one time, and we had our Compex light on Sean's boat. And we had it extended all the way up to 12 foot, and the park ranger, he didn't cite us for it. He just gave us a heads up. He says, hey, just so you know, your white 360 light has to be the tallest light on your boat. I'm like, but dude, you can see us from like 5 miles away with this Compex light. But I get it. That's the rule.
Right.
So we just dropped the Compex light lower and pointed it straight towards the rods. It didn't make much of a difference, to be honest.
Brian B is not fishing today due to wind advisories. The wind is too bad. He's getting that storm.
The funny thing is, Brian B's north of us. That storm is south of us. I think he got scared. He got scared.
Well, I'm just telling you what he told me.
I know. Just having some fun.
And I like to poke at him, but when you can't fish, you're so frustrated that I don't want to add to his frustration because I've been picking on him a lot lately. Jared O says chicken too.
That's okay. He picks on everybody. It doesn't hurt him to get a little back.
Fish on Ed Evans says Brian B got scared and backed out. The weather was an excuse.
Yeah, Art said, why don't you fish from the bank? You still got that option. But I guess he didn't want to.
Oh, he says he's allergic to the bank because Missy wants him to bank fish against her, and now he's kind of doing the uh. Buck Williams says Fishin Fever has 75 points now.
Wow. That's awesome. Yeah.
That is
So
awesome.
it's not the first time that I'm going to get beat. If it happens, if I get beat by somebody who, if oh, I got to clarify this comment, so I don't want to sound rude in saying it. So if everything stays the way it is and Austin wins from just sub count alone and not catches a fish, it wouldn't be the first time that Sean and I have been beat by somebody who didn't catch a fish in a tournament.
And you know what? You just helped his channel grow.
That's
so
right.
That should make you feel good.
Absolutely.
And see, that's my concept. I enter all these fishing tournaments. I don't know how I'm going to do, but you better believe I'm going to have fun doing it.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's the whole point to me. Fishing is fun.
Agreed 100%.
And my goal this year is to get a 50-pounder.
You'll do it. You'll do it.
What do you think of this, Dustin? The fishing contest between J-Dog and I'm thinking about doing it in size order. You can, if you caught an 80-pound fish, your first fish, and then you catch a 50-pound fish, that 50-pound fish wouldn't count.
Interesting.
So you go up by the size of the fish, and it only counts if it's bigger.
So would you say the winner would be whoever caught the biggest fish or whoever caught the most fish in succession?
It would be the top 3 fish in succession.
Okay.
So if you caught an 80, an 81, and an 85, all 3 would count.
Right.
But if he caught an 80 and then a 20, a 50, the 20 and 50 wouldn't count.
Right. I've never heard that before. That's an interesting concept. So one thing you could do by that is you could start targeting smaller fish to start with.
Exactly.
That's an interesting. I like that idea.
Just a twist.
It brings skill into play too.
So, you know, and Sambo has been asked to be my Joey. So I'll be down by the Lickin'.
There you go.
Because I could probably catch numbers up here, but our catfish aren't as big.
Right.
You know, the water's colder. And they like the warmer water.
Yeah, they're definitely more active in warmer water.
So, and I've really been checking out my waters around here. I found a couple places I want to check with the boat.
Eddie G, what's going on?
Oh, yes, sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
Things. Good morning, Eddie G. And Fish on, Ed Evans, you're right. It could also hurt me. That's why I would target the smaller fish and go towards bigger. And he'd have to do the same. It's just, it wouldn't just be, let's catch fish. Let's catch specific size fish.
Yeah, I'll tell you something. I've watched Dieter Melhorn a lot since I've been doing this old YouTube thing. And I think he's got a phenomenal idea for a tournament. And at some point, I want to get with him to see if we can make that happen. But you know, one of the things, if you want to show somebody's angling skills, then you limit them to 2 rods. You can't start with bait. You have to find bait first, and then you fish for 5 to 6 hours. I believe that's the concept. But then
now, Catching the fish, can you use nets?
That I don't know.
Or do they have to be caught on a rod and reel?
Those are the kind of details I want to talk to Dieter about. Because it's his idea. I just really thought it was a great idea because a lot of these tournaments people come in with. I mean, I know with us when we do Jody's tournament, if during the springtime we'll drop the net and pull in 20 shad, we're loaded for bait.
Right.
So if you have to go target bait first and find your bait first, because you have to know where to go to get it.
Right.
So that right there is testing that part of your angling skills, and then you got to go find where the fish are, and that touches another part.
Right. Fishin Fever has a fish on.
Nice. Get it, Austin. Get it.
What kind of fish is it? Hold on. It's in the boat.
All right, I'm going to reel up while we're checking on that so I can move up a little bit more.
Okie dokie. Come on, let's see the fish. It's a blue.
Nice.
And it is probably 9-pound, 12-pound.
That's bigger than one I caught.
And it's bigger than 16 inches.
All right, still got bait on rod one.
Just trying to keep you updated here.
Thank you.
Catfish Dog says, it's now a fishing show.
All right, we got
351 Cleveland. Thanks for letting me know he had a fish on so I could click over to it.
We got bait on rod two.
You know, I have to ask you a question, Dustin. Why on the fish grippers does everybody take the rope to weigh the fish on? It just gives the fish more leverage to shake around.
It depends on your scale, and I'll demonstrate here in just a minute. I still got bait on rod three.
$85 points now for Buck or for Austin.
Awesome. All right, still got bait on rod four. Those are really the only four I was worried about. This eel's not going anywhere.
I would think eel would come off quicker.
Well, that might be a penalty. I'm snagged up.
Well, let's see if you get unsnagged first.
Now, if you hook that eel through that skin is tough.
Right.
Yep, that's exactly right. And I'll demonstrate here in just a minute, Ed.
Oh, Fishin Fever has another fish on.
Uh-oh.
Let's see what it is. Oh, no, he doesn't. But his bait was all tangled. So I'm going to call penalty.
So here's what I was talking about. See, this is one of my crane scale I just bought. And that's the thing for it.
Oh.
So there's no way that would fit into that hole.
Correct.
So I'd have to do it like that.
Gotcha.
I see what you're saying, but that's why, and a lot of us have the Whisker Seeker, the smaller scales with the smaller hook. To answer your question, that's why people do that on the fish grips.
Did that come in an orange and black case?
What's that?
The Whisker Speaker scale?
I believe so.
Because I think that's the one I got.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll pull an anchor real quick. I'm snagging.
All right, let me go back to chat here. Uh-oh, Chad's in a bunch of trouble. He says D wouldn't make him any food, wouldn't let him go fishing, and made him sleep on the couch last night.
Uh-oh.
And Buck Williams verified Fishin Fever at 85 points now with one fish.
Nice. All right, anchor's pulled. Let me get this rod.
How heavy of an anchor do you use?
It's one of those traditional anchors, I guess. Oh, hold on, let me start this motor before I run into anything. Here comes the fireboat.
So did you get it unsnagged?
Not yet, I'm working on it. There it goes.
Good job. Now, do you have the bait on?
Bait's still on.
And is the hook okay?
Hook's fine.
Ronnie Oakley, I'm not fishing today. I'm watching all the fishing. I'm not going to be going fishing until I get my boat, which is the Sunday after CatCon or Saturday night. That depends on Dan and Sandy.
All right, all bait's still on.
Nice.
I'm backing up now because I almost ran into a rock.
Yikes.
We got 17 awesome people in here. All right. So there's some, this I'll show you where we're going. Got green channel marker up to the left is where, up to the left is where we were.
Yeah.
So there's that structure up there, that big crane or that conveyor belt. Just on the other side of that, I believe there's a little cove. Go anchor so I can get to the mouth of that. I think there is. I don't 100% remember, but I know there's one in that this general area.
Oh, cool. Now, don't laugh at me because I'm going to ask a really silly question, but I don't know the answer. But
Okay.
before I get on the water, I want to know. The green buoys and the red buoys, you stay between those?
So it all depends on your boat. That's not a silly question. That's a fantastic question to ask because if you're on a river that has them, you need to understand what they mean. You know your navigation lights, the red and the green navigation lights.
Yes.
So when you're going down river, your red light is on your left and your green light is on your right.
Okay.
Right. So
Correct.
when I'm going, so if you're looking at the channel markers, your channel markers are going to match your lights if you're going downriver.
Oh, okay.
So your green's going to be on your right, and your red's going to be on your left. When you're going upriver, the way to remember that is red, right, return. When you're going upriver away from the ocean, the red channel markers will be on your right-hand side. So you're returning from the ocean. Red, right, return.
Oh, okay. And then when you're going down current?
The green's on your right.
Yep. Okay.
So just know, like for the James River, the channel markers, what they indicate is where the channel is for the large vessels, the ones that have to have at least 22 foot of depth to not scrape bottom.
Correct. Okay. Makes sense.
So if you're okay and you know your waterways, like I can be on the right hand side of that buoy marker because I know the depth over there, and my boat can get up to about 1.5 feet of water. Is my draft on my boat. So I can go anywhere that there's more than, I like to stay above 2 feet of water.
Yeah, I would have to stay at above 3 feet with my tunes.
Right.
And that would be the lowest I'd want to go.
Yeah, when there's a place that we go to catch bait sometimes, it's really shallow. And low tide, it can be up to about, I lose my depth finder in low tide because it's so shallow.
Wow.
But all I do is I raise my motor and I use my paddles and I just push myself around.
Right.
Because I don't care if the bottom of my boat hits the bottom of the riverbed, because it's silt. As long as there's no sharp, jagged rocks, I'm okay.
Yeah. And that's the thing. In some of the places I go, it's a really rocky, like concrete based bottom.
Right.
With sharp edges. And I wouldn't want my tune to get hit on that.
Yeah, because your pontoons are going to be more susceptible to that kind of stuff than my boat is, really, because because they're made of a pliable metal.
Right. But what
Fiberglass
I'm
on
gonna
my
like,
boat is, what's that?
what I'm gonna like is the fact that it's gonna be a tri-tune.
Yes.
All right, let me go back to your chat. Fishin Fever has 91 points now.
That's awesome.
That is awesome. Good for him.
That's what these tournaments are all about. I still remember when Sean and I did Goober Time TV. well, when it was just Goober time. Green Machine Outdoors is what it was when we did it. But Dan held a tournament called the Goober Gauntlet, and that's the one I was referring to, where we came in second place. We caught fish, or we came in third place. We caught fish. The person who beat us didn't even catch a fish.
Oh, wow.
But it was the way he did his point system. So I won't explain the entire point system, but at the end, it was kind of whoever was on the hot seat. I think if you caught a fish, then you could double up somebody else's. Like, say if you caught a 5-pound fish, you could say double up for Team Snaggin Whiskers. Then we'd get the points, which would put us, would have put us in front of somebody else. But when somebody doubled up, he gave it to somebody else who hadn't caught a fish, which put them over our score.
Oh, wow.
So they got second place. We came in third, and then in second place, they didn't even catch a fish. But that's the way the scoring system works, and you got to work within the rules. So,
right. All right, 2 stanzas back, says Bugman.
Awesome.
And Kevin is getting pummeled by the wind.
Wow. Yeah, I'll say the wind's picking up here a little bit too. I was going to go to that other spot, but I'm half tempted to go to where I have a confidence spot.
Then go there.
That I might spend the rest of the time there.
That's why I've been studying my maps so much for waterways. And it's funny because I'm looking and I want to see if my boat will fit in them, because I didn't realize there was a river there.
Right.
Because I live right off of Lake Erie, and there's islands in Lake Erie.
Huh.
And Grosse Ile is actually a big enough island that, there's farms out there and people that live out there right on the water.
Right.
So that's the $1 million homes. Mine's not a $1 million home, but I'm lucky to, be that close to the water.
Right.
And our city has a nice fishing dock.
Nice.
But it closes at 10 p.m.
Oh.
So, and there's a nice walkway through a park and everything, but you can't fish off of that area. You have to fish on the dock only.
Right.
But I've retrieved bikes out of there, scooters. I've caught a fishing pole. And every June they have a free fish. Well, there's a free fish weekend coming up this February. And then I believe there's one in June. And the June one has the kids tournament that the city hosts. But you know what?
What's that?
I know more people that fish in Virginia than I know that fish in the state of Michigan.
So there's a wing dike right here that I'm interested in. I'm going to come scan it real quick, see if there's anything on the backside of that before I go to my confidence spot, because I'm not far from it. Looks like Austin might be in my confidence spot.
He did say he was the farthest upriver.
Yeah, I think he was in this general area I'm coming to right here at this wing dike when we first started. But he was up by So I'll see if I can show it to you. So here's the wing dike right here.
Okay.
Looks like I'm marking some fish down here too. And then right there is some structure, or it's a dock for a barge right over
Okay.
there. I think that's
Yep.
where he was. Wow, that dropped off from.
Uncle Jeep says 2 stands bird nested a reel.
Uh-oh. Penalty. Got really shallow here.
Well, that might be good.
Yeah, it looks like this area right here, right behind this wing dike, I'm seeing it's a kind of a little hole right here, is 18 foot deep, right on the back side of this wing dike.
Nice. So Austin now has 97 points.
Goodness, that's awesome. But I'm not seeing any fish back here.
Oh, Austin might have a fish on.
He better not be in my spot.
Yep, fish on. Nope.
Oh, did he lose it? That's a penalty.
I'm going to ask. I'm going to turn up the volume just to hear it just briefly.
All right.
It's the main sound. I'm looking to see if I can see you coming up the river.
What we're gonna do, we're gonna reel that rod, take a look at this rod. I think if you miss a fish, Robin, I thought it was a fish. Yeah, I missed the fish, Robin. I'm thinking that's a penalty. Not a penalty? I just don't want anybody to, you know what I mean? I just want to be as honest as possible.
Melissa, good morning.
It's a penalty if you lost it.
Skull Rush.
You came off.
Hey, Melissa.
5 minutes after one, that rod. Yep, that started at 10:07. Thank you very much. Y'all keep me on.
There you go.
Well, like
You
I
heard
was
him.
saying, that's the second bite on heel out the main channel. So I'm going to reel in that Damon CATFISH rod. We're going to put heel on it and cast it out.
Do you want me to ask him if he's in your spot?
I think I see him. I think he is. That's okay. I'm marking some fish right here.
So why don't you stop and fish there?
Yep. I'm going to pull up a little bit more because I got to drop my anchor.
Martin from the UK says, hi, Dustin.
Hey, Martin, what's going on, brother?
Good morning, Bestie. She says, morning, Dustin. Good luck. That's from Melissa.
Thank you, Melissa. All right, let me go drop my anchor.
JG Hill's telling Austin, no, you're good. You're good. Throw it out. Throw it out. And Austin's like, I want to keep I want to keep my my honesty.
So, Robin, you were kind of asking what kind of anchor I have.
Yeah.
It's
Wait,
the
wait.
traditional.
Hold on 1 second. Okay, I can see it.
Yeah, it's just a traditional anchor
Okay.
for now.
Until CatCon. Because did I hear that you're going to get one of those Never Lost?
I'm getting 1 or 2 of the Never Lost anchors. Yes, ma'am.
I'm only going to have so much money to spend. I have to keep myself on a budget. And I
Yeah,
need
me
a
too.
net. What's that?
Me too.
And I need a net. And I need rod holders.
Well, Steve Douglas might give you a pretty good deal on that.
So we'll see. And Van will be there so I can ask him how many rod holders I need. Because he said he had a couple in the box that he's given me with the boat. Dustin, I'll tell you what, that is the nicest man in regards to making sure I'm set. Him and Uncle Lou are like, J-Dog, you're taking her out on the water so she can learn how to drive a boat.
Absolutely.
Did I miss D coming in? Yep, get hooked on D says, good morning, Dustin. Good luck.
Morning, D. Thank you for coming in. I'll explain my setup here in just a minute. I'm got you pointed in an opposite direction.
Buck Williams gave an update of Fishin Fever has 94 points now.
Sorry about
Excuse
that.
me.
Totally forgot you had to turn the other way.
And Martin says, my budget for CatCon has gone out the window. Good morning, G. And I saw that you put Chad in the doghouse for tickling you. You have Annette's catfishing that came in. Says, hello, Dustin.
I ain't missing that.
Fishin Fever says, I have another case. 2 Stands does not have 9 fish. Dee said you had her wondering what you were watching. We are still at 1 fish. But that's going to change because he just changed location.
It looks like I already got a hit. For those of you who just came in, I'll explain a little bit about my setup. I've got rod number 1 and rod number 2. Both have chicken, soaked in chicken liver blood. One's on a Carolina rig, one's on a Santa Cooper rig. I've got rods number 3 and 4. Both have shrimp on them. One's on a Carolina rig, one's on a Santa Cooper rig. Then I have rods 5 and 6. They both have eel on them. One's on a Carolina rig, one's on a Santa Cooper rig. So I'm trying to figure out what the fish are biting right now. I've gotten a couple of bites, but everything that I've gotten so far has come on the Carolina rigs. And if you have any questions, the Carolina rigs are all on the spinning reels. So I've got 2 Catch the Fever rods and a ugly stick, and then my 3 Ancient Mariner rods with Ancient Mariner reels on them. What's up, Daryl? It got a little chilly out here.
Oh, looks like. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, hey Jeep, it looks like, or it sounds like Palmetto's getting pummeled with weather.
Yes, it looks like they're trying to catch some bait too. On 2 stands.
Yeah, they're in that spot where it's there's a hot water discharge.
Yeah.
And they're the bait up in that area is loaded. Let's pull you a little farther forward again.
He said, TSO, how are you scoring for Bobcat and trolling Dustin? You got talent, LOL. And then Trophy Seekers Outdoors, Daryl says, you have the wrong shirt on. You need a black one.
I will only do this for Daryl.
Is that the Skookle shirt?
You know what? It might be. I thought I had his shirt on. I'm glad I don't. Never mind. No, I'm just kidding. I thought I had your shirt on, Daryl, but I think I put Ed Evans' shirt back on again. I've got like 3 shirts on right now.
He says, I'm watching on the TV also.
But I do have your coveralls on.
There you go.
I tell you, I bought these coveralls just to make fun of Daryl during the River Wars first battle, and I love them. I wear them every time I go fishing.
Your back doesn't get cold.
That's right. Oh, looking smooth. All right, so it is now 10:19. We're gonna stay here for probably about 15 minutes. I'm not super confident in this spot, but I did mark some fish, so I wanted to give it a shot. Plus, I think Austin has stole my spot, but that's okay. I got a bigger boat than he has. I can go kick him out.
There you go.
Thanks, butterflies. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Come on. You know you want something. You got a buffet out here. Come get it. Come get you some. Tell you what, if you watch us in the springtime, you're going to see a lot of this area because this is where we fish exclusively in the springtime.
Oh, good.
Oh, Amy Jane got a bite. Amy Jane, number 6, got a bite. The eel. It's out in the channel. That's a big takedown, too.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Come on, come on, come on. Oh, he's on. I thought he was off.
Nice.
Fish
That was
on.
on the penalty.
What's that?
That was almost a penalty. You tried to hook set, but you got him on. Get him in the boat.
Oh, he's a little one.
He's a fighter.
Oh, he's a channel cat. He's a channel
Does,
cat.
does he meet the 16 inches?
Oh, absolutely. I think so. Hold on, little guy. He was buried in the mud, too, out in the channel. That's why they call them channel cats. He's 18 inches.
Congratulations. You're now up to 13 points until you release them.
Oh, hold on. Might be getting another bite. I got another bump on that other piece of eel.
You need
You know
to
what
switch to all eel.
That's what I'm getting ready to do. That's what I was getting ready to say. I didn't think I needed to switch to all eel. Both fish I've caught so far have been on eel. .9, so it'd be 2.7 with the grippers. But he's at 18 inches long.
And it is 10:23. Let me put that in your chat.
Nice channel cat.
Very nice channel cat. Now that would be an eater, but put that boy back in for another point.
Here we go. He gone. All
Jim
right.
Geiger says, I'm still here.
Hey, Jimmy G. All right, put her back out in the channel. You know, I'll tell you one thing that I've seen about this rod rack that I built is it does have some play to it as far as I'm on the James, Bugman. James River here in Richmond, Virginia. Matter of fact, there is Richmond, Virginia right there. Sorry, my phone is all cockeyed. Bobcat got another fish on before if they landed. Okay. One thing I love about this rod rack that I've noticed, it's kind of a bite alarm as well because of the way it's designed. Is like it doesn't. There's no way to tie it down so it doesn't move. Like it does bounce some, but that also allows me if I get a bite on one rod, like I wasn't sure which rod it was, but all the rods moved, so I knew I was getting a bite on something.
Huh.
And that's when I was unhooking that fish, I heard the rod rack move again, so I looked up and I saw the green one. But let me cut up some more eel and get that out there.
Yeah, is the green one getting a bite now, or was that just the water? And
No, that's what I could see.
oh, I got to go back to chat.
And that's me, by
Fish
the way.
on for Bobcat. Gotta go. Hooked MD says, let's go. Net said fish on. Butterflies and Sunshine said, go Dustin. Jimmy Geiger says he's still here. Then you answered Bugman's question. Bobcat got another fish on before if they landed. And Bugman wants to know what kind of rod holders you have. Aren't those monster rods, Dustin?
4 out of the 6 are.
The red and black are the monster rods.
Yes. Courtesy of Ed Evans. That one, and that one are all monster rod holders. The 2 on the end, I left on the end. Those are the cheaper Walmart ones.
I hope
But
you
I
don't
left.
lose rods out of them.
No, I mean, I might, if anything. But the thing is, like I said, I don't know that I've gotten anything big enough on those rod holders to do any damage. But there, like I said, there's play in that bar. So,
I'm shaking my head like you can see it.
yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these particular rod holders are not the 3 angle ones. They're only the 2 angles. So you got this angle, which I believe is the 45-degree angle.
Yes.
And then I can lay them flat too. So I got the 90-degree. I don't have the 30 in between. Sean has the one with the 30-degree angle in it as well. And all that is an additional bar that goes across right here in the middle.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. This is the 30, the 45. I don't remember the angles. This is the lower of the 2. The other one has one of that bar going across where you could stand them further or higher up. But I don't need that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to need.
What's that?
I'm not sure what I'm going to need. I'm going to need advice at CatCon, that's for sure.
Hey, that's what we're here for. All right, I'm going to reel these rods in and put eel on them. All right, still got bait on rod 1. Chicken going off. Eel going on.
Now, did you just get one eel or is that multiple eels?
That's the 1 eel that Austin gave me.
Did he catch him with the net? Or did he purchase them?
What's that?
Did he catch the eel?
No, he bought them. I'm going to do something before I throw those out because I want to turn my boat sideways because I want to see if I can fan cast him in the channel.
Oh, nice.
All right, chicken bait still on rod number 2. Coming off. Eels on. All right, the wind's died down a little bit. That's a good thing. All right, still got bait on rod number 3, which is the shrimp. Santee Cooper rig.
I'm surprised they didn't gobble that one up.
You and me both. I was really thinking the shrimp was going to be a hot eat today. All right, shrimp on. And rod number 4. also has shrimp on it. Hopefully it's still on it. Yep. All right, rod number 4's got bait on it still. Shrimp, and that's on a Carolina rig. Now it's got eel on it. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to release my. I'm not going to pull anchor, but I'm going to release my anchor line and see if I can get the boat to churn a little bit more.
Let's see. Buck Williams says F&F is in the lead with 2 fish, 101 points. Bugman says that is one place to never skimp. I've seen too many break the poles going in the river.
Yeah.
D, Get Hooked on D says our rod rack does that too. It's helpful until one of us hits the rack and the other thinks it's a bite. LOL.
Yep. All right, so we're sideways now.
Well, when I was shaking my head, Bugman goes, LOL, I was too, shaking my head.
All right. Move this over here.
Monster rod holders cost more, says Bugman, but they won't
do.
break. I think Lee, what's that?
Monster rod holders do cost more.
Yeah.
But they're worth it.
I think Lee Evans lost a Lou rod when it was his Walmart holder broke. It was an Uncle Lou rod that he had gifted Amy, says Bugman. So Bugman had gifted Amy an Uncle Lou rod. Lee was using it and it came out of the rod holder.
Ah.
Oh, Trophy Seekers Outdoors says I'm back. Bobcat now has 5 fish for 35 points. Two Stands does not have 10 fish, Palmetto Island.
That's cheap.
Goober Time has 2. Bobcat has now 5. He has 35 points. Team Snaggin Whiskers has 2. And Fishin Fever has 2. Uncle Jeep, you got to get better at the scorekeeping.
He's got to take his shoes off to count.
Daryl says, I don't know how many subscribers he has. And then he says, Troll, you're behind on scores. Sorry, my dog interrupted me, so I wasn't sure if I read those or not. I didn't want to miss Daryl.
All right, so we got all 6 rods have eel, and all 6 rods are in the channel.
Nice. Bugman says Palmetto Cats has links to all the anglers, so go by each and hit thumbs up. Yes, and so does Dustin.
Yeah, every single angler in the description that's in this tournament has the same description and the links to their lives in that description.
The only one who doesn't is Goober Time TV.
Okay.
And I think that it was because he, signed on late.
Yeah, he was a late entry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that channel cat I just caught was buried in the mud because he had mud all the way up his side.
I can believe it.
So which is why I lean more towards in the wintertime. I lean more towards Carolina rigs than I do Santee Cooper rigs.
Now, I don't know the difference between the two.
So the Santee Cooper rig has the float on it. That's the only difference.
Okay. Yeah, I tend to use Santee Cooper then.
Yeah, Santee Cooper for me is great in the springtime through the fall because the fish aren't buried as much because they're moving around more. They're more energetic. When it's wintertime and they're buried in the mud and they're more static, I like the bait to be on the bottom.
I have my foam coming in to make my own dragging weights. I have everything else. I'm just waiting for the foam. I ordered it online because it was cheaper than going to the store and getting it.
Right.
I got 100 feet of it coming.
Wow, that's awesome.
Because I want to try different things. I want to try loading it up with BBs.
Yep.
And loading it up with the lead.
Right.
The lead that is the straight line. It comes in the coil.
Yep, the bendable and pliable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I think Fishing with Jeff Beal actually gave me. We traded sinkers one time, and this is what he gave me. So it's
nice.
It's the same thing. It's got lead in the bottom here, and I'm not sure what's up in the top, but
That's cool. Yeah, and I have the shrink wrap for the that you heat up and it shrinks.
right. Yeah, right
And
now
then
today I'm using disc sinkers that Ed Evans gave me.
I'm going to use the clip that is for 250-pound fish so that
Right.
if it gets tied up, and I have the Andre Monster 80-pound line to make my rigs out of.
Okay. Yeah, I use the leader line I get from. It's actually designed to be leader line. I get from the bait shop, the tackle shop here.
Now, is that more metal based?
No, I think it's a trick fish, made in Florida.
Saltwater leader
Saltwater
line?
leader. Yeah.
Because
So,
the saltwaters have a lot of fish that have teeth.
right. It may be something with the diameter because the diameter on this one is 0.9 millimeters. I don't know what the diameter of an 80 pound 80-pound test line is, but
I'm watching your rod tips. That's what I like so much about watching these lives is seeing the tips of the rods. It's so important.
yeah, that's why I was so happy that Ed Evans is such a generous guy, and he gave me these rod holders. He actually gave me 6 of them, but I didn't want to replace the other 2 because I like how that one lays flatter.
Right.
So
there's a question and then some comments. So I didn't mean to cut you off.
You're fine.
Palmetto Island, yes, there's 2 fish here. And Stampy's in the house.
Hey, Sampy.
Welcome, Mike Sampson. And what else did I see? Dee says, reel them up, dragging weights. That's what we use. Love them. That's from the Jamie and Becca. Is that right?
That's Real Screamers. Is that Carolina
Real Screamers? Yeah. Bugman says the 80-pound is too hard for me to tie, but the 80-pound that is the Andre Monster is thinner than my 20-pound from Whisker Seekers, or 30-pound.
Yeah, Sean got the 60-pound, just regular 60-pound line that he uses for his leaders. I specifically got the saltwater leader line because I like because those are designed for bigger fish. So everything, I like my leader line, my snap swivels, and my barrel swivels are all saltwater based tackle because they're all designed for heavier fish.
Get Hooked MD says, Bugman, 80 weight Andre Monster is great and easy to tie. I was watching Fishin' Stuff. Kevin?
Yep. Keith.
Kevin. It's a K name.
Yes, Keith.
And I looked at all his things that he makes, the weights that he made out of the aluminum and weights that he made out of the wood, and because I'd really like to make my own stuff, so that way I feel like I'm actually saving money down the road.
Right.
And that's like tying the jigs. I am going to, as a matter of fact, today, after the tournament, I'm going to sit down and tie some of the trailing jigs that Misty sent you.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm going to tie them on circle hooks. I don't know what she used.
Yeah, she used 1/0 J hooks.
Yeah, so I'm going to use a circle hook, and I'm going to use a bigger circle hook. So I'm going to use some of that heavy rope, that paracord.
Right.
So to tie it with. I'm going to make the body and head out of that, and then I have some eyes to put on it.
Huh.
And then because it's going to be a heavier type thing, I'm going to use rabbit fur on it to see the buoyancy, and then I'm going to put it in a glass dish and see how it moves.
There you go.
Get Hooked on D says Bobcat has 5 fish and 1 on now, so he could be up to 6 fish.
Goodness.
Bugman says, right now, I can't travel too far from home because of Pop. I don't have any giant blues here, just channels. So right now, my leaders are only 40 pounds.
Gotcha.
My leaders right now are only 30 pounds. So when I use that 80-pound Andre, is it Andy's or Andre? I think there's an R in it.
It's Andy's.
Andy's. Yep. So Dee's confirmed it. Yep. 6 fish now for Bobcat.
Wow.
Jimmy Geiger says, hello, everybody.
How you doing, Jimmy G? Thanks for coming in this morning.
Dee, thank you for that update. Just be sure to make sure you hit the thumbs up on all the anglers today. Jeep says, cold? Need some spice in your life? Palmetto Island is the place to be. Home of the jalapeno candies and chocolate and really cool fishing. Go Palmetto.
Hey, Robin, just so you know, I'm going to have to leave out of here early today.
Okay. You can kick me out anytime.
Oh, no. I don't want to kick you out at all. I just wanted to give you a heads up. It is 10:45. So probably about 11 o'clock, I'm going to move up to my confident spot, and then I'll spend the rest of the time there. So I'll probably so I'm closer to the boat ramp at that point too.
Oh, good. You planned your trip great.
Yeah, I gotta be on. Like I said, I gotta be at Stan's house probably around no later. I'll leave Stan's house no later than 2:00. That's where I keep the boat.
How far is it from the boat ramp?
About 15 minutes.
Oh, that's not bad.
No, it actually works out great. His house is closer to the boat ramp than my house is, but his house is farther from where I need to be than my house is.
Oh, right.
Oh.
Fish on.
Fish on.
10:47. Fish on.
Jimmy Jane.
How's it feel?
He's not a monster, but he's a point getter.
G wants to know if you have gotten any hook sets yet.
I had last Sean checked. He was in here earlier. We had 5, but I'd have to go check again. I don't know. Fish in the boat. It's a blue.
Hi, Paul. P&B Catfishing, a.k.a. Paul Boyd, is in the house. He says hello, TSW and everyone.
Look at that. Paul Boyd comes in the house. I catch a fish. I like it. Just to make sure, I like to verify. Stop it. It's rolling on me. Rolling.
That's what they like to do. Rawhide.
Yep, he's about 20 inches.
Congrats.
Look how cute he is.
He is a cutie.
So
Do
I
you
turn
have
my.
boat alarms or is that your phone alarm?
That's my GoPro.
Ah,
All right, so there you go. Let me weigh him real quick, just because I can.
Bugman says that's a nice, clean looking fish.
He's got some marks on his back. See if I can get him without him popping out. So you see the marks right there.
Oh yeah.
So he's been scraping against something.
He's not very dirty though.
You know what? I don't think I'm going to weigh him. I'm going to throw him back. He's a point getter, so that's 3 fish.
Are you getting another bite?
Yep.
Yep. Get that other bait out.
Come on, baby. Come on.
I just wanted to remind you since you tend to forget.
Thank you. Come on, you know you want it. He's still nibbling on it. That may just be a dink. I'll tell you one thing, though. It is warming up out here. It's not hot, but it's warming up. It's nice.
Paul Boyd said, nice fish.
Thank
Get
you, Paul.
hooked on D says, woohoo, fish 3.
Ha! Got 21 points of fish. Yeah, I have a tendency to reel the bait out of their mouth, so I just don't want to take that chance right now. That's why I didn't reel down on that other one.
Right. It's funny, I have you side by side, one on my phone so I could type in the time, and one on my tablet. And my tablet, I can actually see a kind of move, and the phone is so steady. It's like, well, you can tell I have a cheap tablet.
So that fish actually came on a Santee Cooper rig. The other two came on Carolina rigs.
Huh.
Thank you, thank you.
Now, I noticed with your a spook or demon dragon that rattles, do you have it just sliding through all 3 eyelets?
Yes. So I do that for a reason. For one, so I have it coming. It comes up the eye on the front of the spook. It goes through the middle part, going the other direction. It's kind of like an S.
Right.
I do that because when the line's tight, that spook's not moving. So if you get a fish on there, or if the weight of the weight and the hook and everything, it kind of pulls that taut, so it's not going anywhere. But when you have it in the boat, you can move it up and down the line wherever you want it.
Gotcha.
All right, so y'all keep an eye on my rods for me. Well, that's going to be hard to do. I'm going to go check my sub count real quick. Hold on one second.
Okay. D,
Oh, wow.
he had gotten 5 earlier. He's
What?
checking right now. Sean was in earlier, so he could tell him. So he has 5, so that would be 15 points
Well,
for the hook
so
set.
can you hear me, Robin?
I can.
So we started at 22.11. We're at 22.32.
Wow, 21. Good job. And those are worth 3. So
Correct.
21 times 3 is 63. Say something, because I think.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Awesome.
Lance
Plus the 21.
guy's in the house, the Hawaiian fisherman. Good morning, everyone, he says.
What's up, Lance? Plus the 63 plus the 21 for the 3 fish. So that's 84.
That's not a bad turnout so far, and it's not over. Butterflies and Sunshine says, super, that's great.
Thank you, butterflies.
Get Hooked on D says, awesome, I shared you on the community tab and Facebook.
Thank you, D. Appreciate that.
D, you're awesome. Hang on. I have to go let my dog out, Dustin. I'll be back in a minute.
All right. I'll catch a fish while you're gone.
You keep doing that. Danny Stone is in the house. He says, I think at last count, Stan was at 77 points.
Okay.
All right. So on that note, taking the dog out before he potties in the house.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, I think last count, I think we just did the math. I think we're at 84 points, Danny. We got 21 new subs, and I caught 3 fish. Every fish I've caught today has been on eel. We got 15 awesome people in here. Thank you all for coming in. I want to make a big shout out to Robin. Thank you for coming up and reading chat for me. I know you could have picked anybody else, so we really appreciate that. I know I do, specifically, because it's been hard trying to keep track of the chat and watch the polls at the same time. Because a lot of these bites we're getting are smaller bites, and if you don't pay attention, then it may come and go without you even knowing it. Thanks, Lance. Appreciate that. I'll have to go back through and do the score sheet after I'm done. I'll do it this afternoon, and that way I can post it on the community tab so everybody can see how we did. Robin's been doing a fantastic job. Who's fishing the Potomac? The Potato Momuc. I'm on the mighty James River, D. You know that. But Robin's been doing a great time of putting the timestamp in the chat for me so I can go back and make sure I count all the fish.
Come on. Yeah, they're buck.
I'm also going to take Kevin's advice and start putting the timestamps of when you caught the fish in the description afterwards so people know when we caught the fish. All right, what time is it here? It's 10:58. Got 17 awesome people. Robin always does a fantastic job. Gotta love keyboards, don't you, butterflies? Yes, I agree. And for those of you this morning, I appreciate Robin coming up. All I did was drop the link in the chat because I didn't anticipate. I anticipated this morning actually bringing a second device so that I could see my rods and watch chat at the same time. But since I forgot it, and there's a lot going on when you're out live fishing, I wanted to have. I appreciate somebody else coming up and reading chat for me and keeping track of all the other anglers. Because that's the fun part about this. Because we're not on the same screen, it's hard to see everybody. It's hard to know what everybody's doing. But these folks that eel always makes me think. Oh, I see over the Potato River. I'm with you. Yeah, I got to be 100% honest with you, butterfly. Or D. I really was never that confident with eel. I've never done very well with eel, but today's been the day for eel.
Shower day for you today.
Uncle Jeep said, bored with backyard fishing, need excitement, fish hidden stump-covered, gator-infested water with Palmetto Cats. Not for the faint of heart. Bring your adult diapers. You're going to need them. Thanks, Jeep. Hey, Jeep, how much did Kevin pay you to be his troll and his troll alone? Because Daryl said he'll double that if you want to be my troll.
Oh, thanks, Butterfly and Sunshine. That's a nice comment. Are you caught up with the chat?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah, I was telling Jeep. I asked Jeep how much Kevin's paying him to troll everybody under his channel name. Because I'm sure if I ask Daryl will double it if he wants to change his name to troll for us. I think Daryl's good for it.
But the one-doners have the tables out and the girl started.
Oh, wow.
He says, I bet Palmetto paid him in bacon.
Probably. How much bacon is it going to take, Jeep? I'll give you 4 pounds. How's that?
Buggy says, Buck, they are the ones I want to fish with. Buggy, I want you and Curtis to go fishing one day. Maybe we'll take Eric. You know, Buggy, I do have the pontoon, or I will have. We can get your mom and dad, they can get in a wheelchair. We can take them out on the boat and you can go fishing. And I can sit and chat with your mom.
There you go.
Bugman says, LOL, yeah, we're talking about it. Butterflies and Sunshine says, Dustin, and a dozen eggs.
Deal. 4 pounds of bacon and a dozen eggs.
Shoot, I'll go throw for that. That's a big paycheck. Bugman says, oh, yeah, that would be cool. She'll talk your ear off. That's all right. There's just something about the elderly that I find cute. I'm like just north of Toledo by about 15 minutes, Bugman.
All right, we'll give this spot, since I've caught a fish here, we'll give this about 15 more minutes, and then we'll move up to our confidence spot and kick Austin out of there.
All righty.
Unless I catch two or three.
Go ahead.
I say, unless I catch 2 or 3 more fish in this spot, then we'll just stay here.
There you go. Bugman says, okay, nice. We'll try to get something set up this summer. Absolutely. I'd like to go to Sandusky Bay and learn Sandusky Bay, because that's only an hour from my house.
So, Robin, what time are you going to CatCon?
We're probably going to leave mid-afternoon on Thursday, arrive there late, and then be there for the morning. Or we may arrive Friday morning just at the nick of time of opening.
Gotcha.
It's about a 6 to 6.5 hour drive, but every hour I have to stop and walk around the vehicle because of the blood clot.
I understand.
The doc doesn't want me sitting for that length of time in the car, because normally we wouldn't stop. But he said even going twice around the vehicle would be enough.
I'll tell you, even not just that, but stopping every hour. You're looking forward to something on every hour makes the trip go by faster.
I think so too. Plus, we're gonna have Dalton with me because he studies me. So he'll need to go out and go potty too.
Right. I know when my daughter and I took my dad back out to Colorado, we moved him out there this last summer. She had her learner's permit, so I let her drive most of the way from, she drove a lot between here and Colorado and back.
That's a good experience.
Yeah, absolutely. And on the way, I think about halfway there, we decided to do the whole hour thing. So we switched every hour, which, it gives you something to look forward to. You're not driving for an extended period of time. And I think it made the trip go by so much faster.
Yeah, I remember those 6-hour trips to go see my mom up north. It wasn't bad until, she had a medical emergency. And then, she's in emergency surgery and I'm 6 hours away. Needless to say, I got there in 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
But when you get a call from a doc saying your mom's got to go into surgery, she wanted me to notify you, so you could ask questions or whatever. So, yeah, I was on my way into work. Called my boss and said, sorry for the late call off, but it's a family emergency. I'm gone.
Yep.
All right, what's going on in chat? Buck Williams says, Bugman, Bobcat has a pound of bacon. Bugman says, after she gets her pain pump put in, she'll be a lot more active.
Oh, Austin's leaving my confidence spot.
Bugman says, wait, Buck, you are making my choices hard. I am fat and I know how to eat, LOL.
Yeah, I was asking about CatCon because Stan and I are leaving probably about between midnight and 2 a.m. on Thursday morning, trying to get there around lunchtime Thursday.
There you go.
I've offered to help set up. I haven't heard anything back yet, but I'll offer my services if there's anything I can do when we get there.
I'm sure there will be. Martin, I was getting seasick watching Kevin. He says, Kevin Palmetto's getting seasick.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, his waters are really rough. I'm telling you, it's like watching some of those Alaskan fishing shows when the weather's bad.
Have you watched, Palmetto has a video out of him on his pontoon boat, and the waves were really bad. And he actually buried the front end of the pontoon boat and like the water came up over like halfway up the boat.
Wow, no, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it was either early last year or the year in 2021, but it scared the daylights out of him because he could have sunk the boat.
Marilla Family Fishing is in the house. Hello. He says the ocean was angry that day, my friend.
Yeah.
You
What's
could
going
say
on,
that.
Murillo?
I know when I was in that women's tournament and we had white caps and I was just in my little rowboat and it was coming over the edge, I was praying on the way to the dock.
Wow. Yeah, I will say this boat can handle waves a bit better. I mean, albeit slow, but it's called a M hull. It's a Bayliners. They haven't patented it yet that I know of, but it's kind of like a mix between a pontoon and a V bottom.
Okay.
Because yeah, Martin said he saw it. It scared the daylights out of me when Kevin did that. But so the hull on my boat on the outside, it comes down, then it goes up, and then it V's.
Okay.
So it's really, when I churn, I don't tilt. It just fishtails.
Nice.
So it's really stable. I love this boat. I wish that, there's some things that I would change if I were the one building it, but I absolutely love this boat.
What's the flooring you like in that boat? Is it slippery?
No, it's got the flooring.
Yeah.
Don't mind the dirt. That's a catfish slime, but it's the anti-grip stuff.
Gotcha.
And I'm thinking about getting sea deck put in here, but I don't know if I want to do that because of all the catfish slime that gets on the bottom. That'd probably be harder to clean than this anti-skid stuff.
Power washer would take care of that.
You'd be surprised. I actually bought some. It's from Walmart. Starbright, I think it's called. The deck cleaner. That cleans it better than a power washer. Still won't get all the stuff out of here.
Really?
Nope. I even scrub the floors I take my boat to the car wash and I manually wash it with the scrubbing brush.
Oh, okay.
Even doing that won't get all this catfish slime out of the bottom. I have to use that deck cleaner.
The same thing happens like when you catch pike. If you don't get them cold right away, they get that slime on them. And then you're dealing with that as you're trying to fillet them.
Okay. Come on.
Martin said he saw that, what you were talking about with Palmetto's pontoon.
Yeah. Oh. Can't tell if I lost anchor or not lost anchor, but maybe it broke free. I can't tell. No, we're good.
I didn't think so because you're not drifting away from. I see the same spot in the shore. It just keeps going this way. As you can see,
Yeah.
my hand knot.
Hurricane Flores has hit Palmetto Island. High seas, adventure with Palmetto Cats. Grab your life vest and puke bags. This is how you make jump bait hardcore.
Real men drive pontoon boats.
All right, I'm gonna give this spot about
5 more minutes.
about 3 more minutes.
Okay, so you're going at 15 after.
Yeah, it's 11. It's 11:12 right now, according to my clock.
Yep.
I wonder if Austin went up to that. There's a wing dike just inside the no wake zone up there. I wonder if that's where he's at.
You want me to switch over to this channel and tell you?
Sure.
Come on, Fishin Fever, where are you? There he is. No, he's still. It doesn't look like he's in a cove.
Well, if he's in the wing dike comes out from the bank. It's kind of a. Are you familiar with what a wing dike is?
No.
So it's basically a man-made structure to push the water back to the middle of the river.
Okay.
So it's basically just structure that juts out off the bank. So what happens is the current will go around the wing dike and then cause a little eddy, and there's less current back in behind it. A lot of the cats will sit in behind that wing dike.
He looked like he's right in the middle of the river, but I do notice that the river's edge is going from wooded to rocky. And there's like a high apartment complex.
Yep, I know exactly where he's at.
Boy, I'm spying on Austin for you.
Appreciate that.
So the update for Austin is 42 new subs for 126 points, 2 fish at 14 points. So he's got 140 points.
Wow, that's awesome. I hope everybody's weighing their fish because there is a prize for big fish, I think, or PB, one of the two,
I think it's both.
or both.
Because Uncle Lou was doing one and Kevin was doing the other.
That's right.
Hooked on D says, thanks for the info, Dustin.
Absolutely. I am an open book. I can sit here and talk to you hours about fishing. I don't know everything. I know very little. I know a little bit about a lot of different things, but I could do it for hours.
Steve Mosley picked up his CatCon ticket.
Nice.
Trying to get an update here on 2 stands.
If you ask Uncle G, 2 stands probably caught 75 fish by now.
Let's see, did he get any? Doesn't look like Two Stand's got any increase in his subs. He's still at 2.22.
That's funny.
That is funny.
2.22. You should screenshot that and send it to him. All right, we're gonna reel in and move. All right, so we got bait on rods 1 and 2. Not surprised. Still got bait on 3.
Hooked on D says he was a smaller channel. That works in his favor. Martin says Kevin is windsurfing his pontoon. Kevin and Roy need to get off that water. It's dangerous.
All right, rod 4 still has bait. Rod 5 still has bait.
Dustin playing by the books.
Rod 6 still has bait. All right. Drift sock is in. Have to pull the anchor.
Lance says, hello to everyone. I miss talking to a sponsor. We're planning a salmon fishing charter at the end of May or June. That sounds fun, Lance.
All right. Anchor is up. Almost got a penalty for falling down on my boat.
Yikes.
Yeah, I made a mistake when I first got out here. I had 2 gas cans with me, and before I even started, I put everything in the boat, and then I put gas in the boat, and then got gas on my hands before I even started. Right before I started fishing.
Oh no.
So I tried to wash off as much as I could. So I hope that's not affecting the bite, but at least we're still catching fish.
I don't think it's affecting your bite. You're doing too well.
So just a tip for those that are out there: if you're going to put gas in your boat, do it the day before or hours before you get on the water.
You ever catch anything by that? What is that over there? It looks like almost like a grain cart.
Yeah, they offload something onto barges right there. I'm not sure what it is, rocks or something. There's another one just up here on the right-hand side. But do you see it? Go ahead.
Fishing with Jeff Veal says, just wear throwaway clothes, dude.
I could have worn gloves.
Even through the gloves it went through?
What's that?
Even through your gloves it went through?
No. I said I could have wore gloves. I didn't.
Ah.
But you see this bank right here?
Yeah.
The water is usually up to about here.
Wow.
So yeah, the water's been really low lately, but there hasn't been much rain out west either. This part of the river is fed more by the mountains than the tide.
You guys are going to get hit in the mountains this weekend.
Awesome! I can't wait, because when it rains here and out west, and the water's up, then the city bites on fire. That's where I got my PB, that 55-pounder, on December 17th on stand day.
Nice. Jeff Field throwing a thumbs up out there. Just a reminder, make sure you go to every angler that's fishing today in this Whisker Bowl and hit their thumbs up. Give them a little bit of support. And if you haven't subscribed to them, please subscribe.
Absolutely, and thank you. So while we're cruising down, let me go check my sub count again. So we were at 22:32. Okay, so that is good. That hasn't changed. We're
Okay.
I think we actually lost 2 subscribers, but that's to be expected. But I don't think we're counting that against us. But I'll go through and I'll check my subs. I know where I started. I'll check it at the end when I'm done.
There you go.
And get the total. Because that's one thing about Austin's. If he jumps up 50, 60 subs, it's more than likely he's gonna lose about a third of those. But depends on when he gets them.
It depends if they stayed in chat on the live, right? Talk to them.
What's that?
It depends if they stayed in the live and made some comment.
Well, I don't think so. It doesn't necessarily mean just because he got a sub doesn't mean it's somebody from the live. It could be somebody that found his channel randomly through watching a video or a short or something while he was out here.
Oh, true. True.
So, and I read somewhere on Facebook or YouTube Studio, if you look at those little information buttons, it specifically says that YouTube will not take away subs, but they will. They'll put hold on accounts, or they'll delete accounts that they have proven to be spam accounts. So if you've had somebody that has subbed to your channel and YouTube does something to that channel, then of course you're gonna lose that subscriber.
Right.
I don't think they go in. I don't think the algorithm actually. I could be wrong. I know a lot of people think it that way, but I personally don't think YouTube goes in and takes away subscribers. I do think something that somebody else said made sense one time too. If you get a large jump in subscribers, what YouTube might do is their algorithm might put some of those on hold so it can verify their content and verify their channel, and then that you may not see those at that point, but then you may get them back.
Right.
But I don't think they're arbitrarily going in and just removing subscribers. I honestly don't.
What's the benefit of that?
Well,
It would only hurt them.
right. I don't.
I mean,
So
in
I
my
don't know.
eyes.
Yeah. I don't know why YouTube does some of the things they do, and this is what I tell a lot of people, especially as of late, because in the IT industry things change all the time, and people have silly rules that get instated, and what people consider to be silly rules because they don't understand why the rule is there.
Right.
But in my opinion, every rule is put in place for a reason, and I'm sure that most of those rules were put in place and had a good intention. Now, there are rules out there that people put in place to hurt others. I get it. But I think a majority of the people who put rules in place put them in place for a good purpose. Sometimes that purpose gets kind of lost in the weeds when as time goes along and things change, but the rules don't change change with it.
Right.
So and then I think the biggest thing that people have issue with rules is they don't understand them, and if they don't understand them, they must be a silly rule. They don't make sense.
Gotcha. 922 Crappie's in the house.
What's going on, 922?
He just wanted to come in and check the score. We
Well,
are at 3 fish.
Yep.
At 21 points. And are you going to talk about your subscribers now, or are you going to wait on that one?
Yeah, let's wait on that because I want to see where that levels out at after I leave.
Okay. And Palmetto Island Troll says new, just released. Palmetto Cats secret stink bait, currently being produced by 2 different sources. Contents may vary, but we will disclose the Slim Jims are a key ingredient. Get yours today.
Oh, gee.
I don't think it's a Slim Jim that's giving them the stomach ache. I think it's the water and how rough it is. They're having to use muscles to keep their body tight in order to not fall. So is this your favorite spot?
This is. I've never seen the water this low though. This is just crazy. I'm marking a little one, but I don't care. That's all I need.
16 inches.
That's right. Yeah, Austin moved up to the wing dike. I can see him from here.
Yeah, and see how here it's, trees and brush, but where he's at, it's rocks.
Yep, I see him.
That transition might be a good place to get a fish.
Yeah, Stan and I on stand day, the week after I caught my PB, we were up on that very same wing dike right there in the middle of the channel and I think we caught a 32 and a 20 something.
Nice. Martin UK says Kevin is headed to the river. He's getting off that lake, huh? Ooh, what was that?
Oh, I just put my motor in reverse. All right, I'm gonna drop the anchor real quick.
Don't knock your phone over. That'll be a penalty. Does anybody else have an update on scores? Anybody in chat? Well, your first spot, you got 1 fish. The second spot, you got 2 fish. Let's
The
make
pattern holds, but you get 3 fish here.
That's right. Keep that record going. Rowdy Royal says Bobcat has 9 fish.
Wow.
Rowdy, does he have any new subs? When you remember, turn your camera.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, the river's pretty and everything, but I really like seeing the rod tips. What do you like better, the spinning reels or the bait casters?
Bait casters. Hold on, get the bite.
I just saw that.
Let that go for a minute. Oh, I love the bait casters, definitely.
Dom the Bomb says, yo, there's an applicator.
There's what?
An applicator. APLIGATOR. Oh, yo, there's an alligator, he says. Gotcha. I thought he was being like Uncle Jeep, making a play on words. Welcome in, Dom the Bomb.
Oh. Fish on.
Fish on.
I just set it down too.
Yes, you did. It barely had time to get to the bottom.
That's a bigger fish. Not monster, but it's bigger fish. Oh, hold on, I might even get another bite.
Oh, you might be doubled up. Butterflies and Sunshine says, whoop, whoop.
Well, I think he might have wrapped himself in his other line.
Oh no.
That's all right. Not a problem at all. Now I threw this one out there.
That is going to be a nice fish.
Nah, it's not very big, but he'll count. He will count.
Get Hooked on D says, let's go. First of at least 3 in this spot.
That's right. Yeah, he wrapped himself up near the line. That's all right. Come on. I'm gonna sit him on the floor real quick, get my lines back out, and I'll be right back to him.
What are you doing May 6th, Dustin?
May 6th? Nothing that I know of.
I may drive down to Virginia
Oh, nice.
for my fishing with J-Dog.
There you go.
Or fishing against J-Dog. And then you could be my Joey, since I haven't really got a confirmation from Sambo Rambo yet.
All right, that would be awesome.
We'd have 2 teams, Tennessee versus, oh no, this is a James. Jody's fishing against Eric and Curtis that night.
Ah.
Sandy's fishing against Danny. And I'm fishing against J-Dog. I don't know who the 4th set is yet.
All right. So this little guy. Come here, buddy. Is 20 inches.
Yay! Oh, what time was that? I'm going to say 11:37.
Perfect. And here we go. He going back. He going.
Woo! That's 4 fish. You're up to 28 points just with your fish.
Man, that, like I said, I didn't get all my rods out before that one went down. Oh. All right, where y'all at? Get back up here. There you go. You got all the rods.
Put that timestamp in there. Ooh, number 6. Watch it. Ooh.
Number 6 is a little taut. I'm not sure if the weight's like on the backside of a rock or something, but oh,
Right.
Number 4 getting a bite.
That was number 6's too. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Number 6.
Let him sit for a minute. I don't want to pull the bait away from him. Oh, looks like number 5
Right.
got a tap. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Come on, got nice tasty eel for you. You know you like it.
It must be the texture of the meat that they like or something. Because
Yeah,
is eel greasy?
it's slimy, yes. Greasy, I don't know. Slimy, yes. Oh, 5 got tapped again.
I saw that.
I'm paying attention to 4, 5, and 6. I'm not even paying attention to 1, 2, and 3 right now.
Do you have rod holders up front or just in the back?
No, just in the back.
This would be where the side mount would be a good place to put some rods holders. Because
Yeah.
you could cast them further up.
Yeah, I'd like to figure out something without having to drill into the boat, being able to mount 2 on the sides. Like I'd love to have something on the cleats up here. They make rod holders that you could put it in it kind of clips into the cleat. But that was one of my original ideas until I came up with this one.
Bobcat just released his number 10th.
Good Lord.
Dustin has 4 fish caught at the point. Terry Stanfield, welcome in and hello.
Hey, Terry. We have 4 fish, and we just got tapped on 3 rods, almost simultaneously.
Yep, waiting for them to commit.
They'll be back.
Oh, definitely.
I'm going to get comfortable while I wait. Yeah, because we're staying in this spot pretty much the rest of the way. The rest of the time I'm going to be out here. I'm so close to the boat ramp, but I could probably stay here until about 12:45.
Get hooked on D says, but apparently he also has the most penalties. Oh,
Fish
fish
on.
on. Fish on. Daryl, you came back just in time to see fish number 5 here. He says, I'm back for a minute. Bobcat now has 10.
Well, I'm going to have 5. Yeah, this is why I like bait casters, because this reeling in left-handed thing I'm not a fan of. And when I reel on these casting reels, I put the reel on the left. When I bait casters, all my bait casters are on the right.
Oh. But that means you're ambidextrous.
Yeah.
April 1st, did you hear about J-Dog and Cody's tournament, the sabotage tournament?
I've heard about it. I told Cody to send me some information. I haven't got any details yet.
Well,
This is a bigger fish. It's not a monster, but I think it's bigger than the other ones.
Nice.
Get over here. In the boat.
Oh, that is a bigger fish. What's the easy way to tell the difference of the type of catfish? An easy way to remember them.
For the blues, their tail is forked.
Okay.
And their anal fin, you see how straight that is?
Yeah.
On a channel cat, that's curved.
Okay.
So the channels and the blues have forked tails. But the biggest difference for those two is the anal fin. If you want to count them, you can count the rays, the little spines on them. But typically, the anal fin for the blue is flat. The anal fin for the channel is more curved. The flathead, the tail is flat, and it's a different color. All right, I'm going to weigh this bad boy just because he's the biggest of the day so far.
If you open up his mouth.
Yeah. I've got a trick for that too. Oh, I'm getting another bite.
Rod 5?
Yep. So I take the hook on my scale.
Yeah.
I put it in his mouth and I just sit it there. And you'll see, I don't know if you can see it, but
yep.
It opens his mouth up.
Yeah, it did.
Then I can just take the scale off.
I'm watching your odds.
Thank you. Not the biggest of the day, 5.3, so 5.1 minus the grippers.
No, that isn't the biggest one. It looks fatter. Bobcats are D. Let me go back. Trophy Seeker says Bobcat also has 5 penalties to go with that. And then Palmetto Island says The Hunt for Big Blue, an adventure story featuring Palmetto Cats, is out on YouTube now. Danger, excitement, bacon, all this and more streaming live from the Palmetto Island. Bring snacks and enjoy.
Oh, geez, you're crazy.
Missy Kennedy's in the house says another fish on for Bobcat. Then another second later, Fishing with D comes in, or Get Hooked on D Fishing, says 2 more for Bobcat. So D, he's up to 12.
If y'all keep your eye on the camera, you'll see the notorious Fishin Fever. He gone. Well, Ms. Robin.
Yes, sir.
That's 2 out of the 3 for this spot.
That's right. And you got more biting.
Yeah, all 3 of those have gotten bitten. This one's caught both fish here.
Maurice Kaysen is in the house, says hi to D, Dustin, and Robin. Hello, Maurice. Welcome
How you doing,
in.
Maurice? Thanks for coming in.
Get Hooked on D says, woohoo, catfish.
We're moving on up.
We can't see the number 1 rod, just so you know.
Oh. How's that?
Good.
Perfect.
fishy, fishy, fishy. I want to see a triple up. Forget double up. Let's triple up.
Let's get all 6 routes going at the same time.
Oh, shoot.
You know what? Since we're getting hit more on number 3 and it's farther out, I'm actually going to reel in 1 and 2, and I'm going to see if I can sling them further out.
There you go.
Bait still on. Cha-ching.
I said that's further out.
I love Ancient Mariner reels. I tell you what.
They are so smooth.
And I believe that was 5-ounce disc sinker.
Okay.
All right, bait still on rod 1. Then I'll have the wind at my back. This is a 5-ounce disc sinker as well. I like it.
Those were good casts.
All right. Let's see what happens now. Wind's picking up again.
I like the sound of the water hitting the boat.
Yeah, that is soothing, isn't it?
Oh, rod 6, rod 6, rod 6. Sorry, I got a little excited there.
No, I was looking at my rods. And I'm like, I saw something moving. Another downside to those open face reels, the spinning reels, with that being on the left side, it's harder for me to reel down, especially if I have a bait caster next to it, because the handles are next to each other.
Right. Like
If I had
the spots 5 and 6.
Yeah, I think I'm going to switch those two. All right, bait's still on.
How deep is the water you're fishing at?
Hold on 1 second. The water I'm sitting in right now is 21 feet. I think the channel out there is, because we're up in the city and barges don't come up this way, we're looking anywhere from 20 to 25 feet.
Okay.
The good thing is we've had 60 to 70-degree weather the last couple of days. And the water temperature last weekend was 41 degrees. It is now 51 degrees.
Nice.
So I think, and plus the sun being out, I think they're coming up into the shallows to warm up a little bit. And all the bigger fish are going to start making their way upriver because the shad run's going to start in about a month.
Nice.
The shad, the white perch run. That's why springtime is killer up here in the city. Oh. 6 got hit.
Yep.
It's a little deceiving because 6 is actually the lines. The line for 5 is on the right hand side of 6. But that's just, I didn't want to reel 5 in because it kept getting hit at 6.
Right. Guerrero's in the house, says TSW Dustin Sean. And then he says, just Dustin.
What's going on, Guerrero? We got 5 fish on the board so far. Looking at 6 here shortly.
Did I just see 2 get hit?
I don't know. I was staring at 6. You look at 1, 2, and 3, and I'll look at 3, 4, and 5, or 4, 5, and 6.
Dustin right now has 5 fish on the board, and he is not sure right now of how many subscribers. He's going to tally that at the end. Oh, it's Robin C. Guerrero.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He has points and co-host. I'm just reading chat for him.
3's getting a tap again.
He said, thought so. Hi, Guerrero. Thanks for coming in. Oop, 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 oop. You may be the lucky one to get number 6 for Dustin. He seems to catch them as people come in.
On this rod.
On that rod, yes.
I can't tell which one it is.
I know. I saw 3 and 5 move that one.
That's 3.
The biggest one so far was 23 inches.
6 pounds.
6 pounds. 1 ounce.
Yep.
That was asked by Mike Murillo, Family Fishing. Guerrero says, gotta show love and hit that thumbs up.
Appreciate that. Yeah, something's nibbling on it. He doesn't
Guerrero
want
says he's
to.
making the rounds.
He's got some commitment issues.
I know. Just take the dang thing already. When I caught my PB blue, one rod was being bit on one side, and then my blue got on the other, and it was like skating across.
Fish on.
Fish on. Number 6 coming on.
I don't think he may
boat.
not be big enough though. If he's still on.
Uh-oh, that's a penalty.
Yeah, I think he got off.
Guerrero says that fish had ADHD.
Just like the angler trying to catch him. Yep, he got off. All right.
5-minute penalty starts at 12:01.
Thank you. While we're sitting here watching, I made a statement earlier, earlier on in the stream, and I just wanted to reiterate and say thank you to everybody who's subscribed to our channel, who has watched our videos, watched our content, given us, you know, the thumbs up and the likes and the shares, and we've had the subscribers for probably about 4 months now, but we've been short on watch hours. And as of Thursday night, it looks like number 2 is getting a tap now. As of Thursday night, we were about, after they count Thursday's live stream, we will be shy about 150 watch hours, but that should be covered today.
Oh, wouldn't that be cool?
So our Thursday night show coming up next Thursday we still have to apply. It's probably going to take a couple of weeks to get approved, if we get approved for monetization, but we should be able to start that process hopefully by the end of this week. So big shout out to everybody that's helped us along the way, and this is just another milestone in our journey, and we're looking forward to, you know, what comes this year, what comes next. So
right. Don't forget about Sharina's live tonight.
Oh, that's right. Thank you. If there's anything
You're
else
welcome.
if there's anything else that y'all can remember, want to put out there, please just say it. Drop the links.
Come on, Fishy.
Now it's 5's getting hit.
Guerrero says, I'll play some of your vids while I make dinner later and listen in for hours.
Well, thank you.
I wonder if the watch time goes up because I have 2 devices on running for your channel, or if it just counts as one.
I was doing some research on that, and hold on.
Rod 3.
Yeah, Rod 3 and 5 are doing something funny. I'm trying to see if the boat's moving is causing that, or if it's. We'll give it some time. I think, from what I can tell, it's you can have multiple devices with multiple accounts in the same vicinity, but I think after a certain number of counts in the same IP address range, or with the same IP address, it stops counting it.
Oh, okay.
So if you like on your phone and you play a video on repeat, it'll count the watch hours the first time, but if it's on the same IP address, it won't count the watch hours the next however many other times it plays.
Oh, well, that sucks.
But if
some people rewatch the video just to learn.
Right, I hear you, but I mean, I think it's in consecutive order. If you watch it back to back, I don't think it counts it. But if you watch it one day and then maybe 6 or 7 hours later, or the next day you watch it again, it should count. This should count. I don't know, honestly. Excuse me, I haven't dug enough into the algorithm to figure that out. But that's why a lot of people recommend when you're going on your channel, you make playlists, because you can go into the playlist and hit play all, and it will play every single video in succession.
Right. Did I read you Get Hooked on D's comment? Awesome. I'll run your channel on the bedroom TV just to make sure you hit your hours.
Oh, well, thank you. No, I didn't hear that. Thank you, D. Appreciate that.
Guerrero says it's one fish that can't make up its mind tapping all the rods.
It's like, do I want this eel? How about this eel? No, this eel. What time is it, Robin?
1 minute and you get to put your rod back in.
Thank you. See, I remembered.
Yes, you did. And you can put your rod back in now.
Awesome. Thank you.
Guerrero says the view should be a view. You almost slipped backwards. I saw that.
Nah.
He did get penalized, the rod, because he lost the fish when he was reeling in. Fish number 6 was being stubborn. Guerrero says, Dustin's going swimming.
I hope not. I didn't bring any extra clothes, and I'm not going home after this. I'm going directly out to my kid's birthday party. That would be
That
cold.
should be fun. Not if you were cold.
Oh,
Rod 6, rod 6. Fish on.
fish on. Yeah, that didn't take long at all, did it?
It did not. And the time is 12:08. Get out of the field.
It's another dink. I feel like Brian B.
Hear that, Brian B?
Only difference is I don't have somebody on my boat catching big fish.
That's true. You have 17 people in the house watching you reel in, number 6.
In the boat. On the rod
and
that just
it's
got
plenty long enough.
penalized. The rod that was penalized, and I just threw back out.
That you took the bait away, and now you got him interested.
You stay right. Sit in the seat. It's comfortable, I promise.
There must be a log out there for rod 3 and 5 to be acting the way they are.
All right, this one's 20 inches. I'm not going to weigh him because he's not bigger than anything I've caught so far, but
Right. That's a pretty one. Hi, cutie.
oh. All right, here we go. We're going back. I'll give that a 4 for the
And now
discount.
that's 7 points. So you're up to 42 points in fish.
Sweet. Let's get this rod back out right in that same spot.
That's why accuracy is so important.
I tell you, if you want a smooth cast and reel, this Ocean Tycoon from Ancient Mariner, wow.
I love my Ancient Mariner. I don't remember which one I bought, but
You probably got the 6000 series one, the different colored ones.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the oh hello. That's the 6000 series, the bait casters. That's still a bait caster number 6, but it's a low profile.
Okay, so that's the bumping rod.
Yep, that's new to Ancient Mariner. That just came out about 6 months ago. All right. See, so that's 3 fish in this spot, right? Or is that 4?
No, that's 3. All right, John Parker.
What?
Your seat is squeaking?
Oh, I thought you saw John Parker in here. I'm like, what?
No, I said, all right, John Parker.
It was the fish, I promise.
Yeah. All right, we can't see rod 6 now. Thank you.
No, thank you. Appreciate you pointing that out. I got catfish slime all over me.
Get Hooked on D says 3 and a miss, LOL. Yeah, we can't forget that miss that you were penalized for.
That
You
is correct.
only had 2 penalties.
Yes, ma'am. I'm
I'd
very
had about
cognizant.
50.
What's that?
I would have had about 50.
I'm very cognizant about those penalties.
I could tell every reel in, even though you're casting far, it's not at a point where, you're worried about your bait falling off.
That's one reason I do love eel, because you get to that skin. The only way you're going to cast it off is like I did earlier if the line breaks. Other than that,
Right.
that bait ain't coming off that hook. I
And
have
the
a
line
hard.
breaking was a malfunction of the line in the reel.
Correct.
Is number
I've had.
6 getting bit again?
What's that?
Is number 6 getting bit again?
I didn't see it, but it might have. But I've even had trouble taking eel off the hook after I'm done fishing, trying to just throw it back. It's such a robust bait.
I was considering, because I have breeding quail, I was considering, calling them earlier than their grow out size and trying to use like a whole quail.
Oh, wow.
I may do that when I fish against J Dog. It'd be like a mini chicken a whole chicken sitting on a hook.
Have you ever watched Catfish Dave? I know that's a.
I have not.
So I only bring it up because you brought up that. So Catfish Dave was not a big believer in chicken. And so, Dieter and him fish close together. They're in the same general area, and not general area. They're within. I mean, Dieter's in North Carolina. That Catfish Dave's in Tennessee, but I think Five's getting hit. But anyway, they knew each other fairly well, and Dieter fishes with chicken all the time. And so Catfish Dave, he's like, you know what? Once and for all, I'm going to go out and I'm going to prove that chicken is not the best kind of bait. So he took out chicken on one side of the boat, and he had fresh cut bait on the other. Every fish he caught was on the chicken. So then
My gosh.
So he's like, you know what? That's it. He put a whole chicken breast on the hook and caught a 40-pound blue cat.
Wow.
From
Get Hooked on D says, you're not missing anything, LOL.
I just like telling that story because it really talks about the power of chicken.
Mm-hmm.
And he's been a believer in chicken ever since, just so you know.
Well, I'm wondering if the quail would be the same.
I don't know.
The troll is back. He says the SS Palmetto just anchored off the coast of Palmetto Island. The rods are out, the barbecue lit, and the drinks with tiny umbrellas are being served. Come over and chill with us at Palmetto Island.
Thanks, Jeep. I told you I'd give you 4 pounds of bacon to go troll for us. I'll bring it to CatCon. You got to change your name, though.
Yeah, it just wouldn't look right if Palmetto Island Troll started supporting Team Snaggin Whisker. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy.
Here, kitty, kitty. That's my best
I
Brandon
went,
Bronner impersonation.
is that possum?
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if you cast it out number 3 too far, where it's on the other side of the moving channel.
It's possible.
I'm going to start bringing some rigs to tie and jigs to tie on my pontoon so that when I'm fishing and it's kind of a lull,
Uh-huh.
I have something to do, because otherwise I'd be messing with those lines. You know, reel it in a little bit. Oh, I want to cast over here this time, you know?
Yeah, every time I think about doing that, my dad's voice is in my head saying, "Stop it, leave it alone."
Yeah, kind of like when I was teaching my grandkids how to fish and I was using a bobber and they just want to cast it out, reel it in, cast it, and it's like, let it sit. That was smart.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna recast 5 just because it hasn't got hit in a while.
Oh, 6 is getting hit. Wait, wait, wait. It might have just been the sinker settling in.
Yeah.
I'm watching 6 because it did it again.
I saw that. Yeah, that's why I got my eye on it. Still got the bait on 5. There we go. Oh, much better.
Yeah, fishy, fishy, come on, come on. A bite's coming. I feel it.
How I would love one of these rods just to bend in half. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind the dinks, especially in today's tournament, but I would love to catch a big fish today.
Oh, I bet. You really wouldn't mind taking me out on May 6th?
Not at all.
It's from 3 to 9 p.m. though. Is that a bad time for you?
What day of the week is that?
Saturday?
A Saturday?
Yeah,
I'm good.
I think it's Saturday. Better check.
Yeah, let me check my calendar just in case, but I think I'm good. I don't remember anything I've put in my calendar on May 6th, but that doesn't mean my family, my wife, or my daughter hasn't. Yeah, send me a message in Facebook just as a reminder, and I'll check it when I get done this afternoon or this evening, and I'll let you know.
Okay.
Here, kitty, kitty. Where you at? It's funny how I started downriver, Austin started upriver, and now we're getting close to the end, and we've just flip-flopped.
Yeah, sorry I'm not bouncing around and seeing about everyone else's score, but
Oh, you're
other
fine.
people are.
I've got about 30 more minutes before I have to pack it up and reel it in and pack everything up and head to the dock.
What time does this end anyway?
2 o'clock. So I'll miss the last. Well, trying to get the boat back to the dock and on the trailer and all that stuff. So that'll take me about 15 minutes. But I'll lose about an hour and 15 minutes of fishing time. But I got to go be with my kids for their birthday party.
May 6th is a Saturday.
Okay.
I had to download a calendar. Silly me. The fish must have moved a little.
Must have. At least they're not as active. I mean, when we first got here, we were getting hit left and right. Oh, 6.
Really? Listen to me tell you how to fish.
I don't want another penalty.
Yeah, but you can reel it partway in, not all the way.
I feel like something's on there, but if there's anything on there, it's super small.
Well, just reel it in and see.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. That was my arm.
What's that?
Oh, my arm hit number 4. Oh, fish on.
Woohoo!
I swear it was not on there. I could have swore there was nothing on that line. He's feeling heavier now that he's coming up. He's not a monster, but he's on there. Yep, he's a baby.
They're going to be 16 inches.
I think so,
No.
yeah.
You will?
I think so.
That's fish number 7 for you.
$17 inches.
Nice. Congrats on your 7th fish.
Say hello to my little friend. Isn't he beautiful?
He is beautiful. Kissy, kissy, kissy. And he's a talker.
Yeah, you don't want to know what he's saying.
He's cussing you out.
He's going back.
Bye, breakfast.
That's a sandwich. All right, bait
Hooked
still
on
on.
pieces. Oh, yeah. 4 fish in that spot. And just so you know, when you were reeling in, rod number 3 was getting a little tap, tap.
Awesome, thank you. It's funny how when you sometimes talk fish into biting, right?
Yep.
We were like, you know, the bite must have really slowed down. They're not active. They're not doing something, and then all of a sudden, that was funny. If you watch the video that we posted on that 55 pounder that I caught, stand 3 was up at the front of the boat. Stand 2 was messing with his tablet because we had just cast out. It was like 8:55, getting ready for stand day, and we had cast the lines out, and you'll see me in the video. I'm standing there. The rods are on in position number 5. And I go, and stand 3 says something. And I sit down. I said, wouldn't that be awesome if one of these rods goes down and something, I can't remember exactly what I said. And all of a sudden, all the drag started peeling on rod 5.
Oh, that would be awesome.
I couldn't stop him for 45 seconds.
Wow.
Because not only was
Rod
he
number 6 again.
Are you serious? Not only was he a 55-pound blue, but I was also pulling against probably about 3-mile-an-hour current.
Oh, man.
Because up where we were fishing, you could, if you looked about 600 yards upriver from us, were the rapids. You could see the rapids from where we were. Heard that. Interesting fact about the James River: it's I think it's the only river in the country that has all 5 levels of rapids, or 6 levels of rapids.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize that.
Comfortable again. We'll talk about how slow the bite is. So one time, Sean and I and his son Ryan, we call him Snacks, and Sean's brother-in-law Sean, we were out on Sean's boat, and we were in this area. Well, I think we started down that way. We worked our way back up here, or the opposite, whatever. I think we put 20, 22, or 23 fish in the boat in like 3 hours.
Wow, that's a lot of fish.
Now, granted, none of them were over 12 pounds, but matter of
Yeah, but
fact,
that's on fire.
most of them were in the 6 to 8 pound range, which I would love. If I could catch 20 fish in that range right now, that'd be awesome.
I did say, I feel a bite coming when that one was, that was within 10 minutes of saying that.
That you did.
I just find fishing so relaxing. It's like, that's my happy place.
I agree.
David Smith is in the house. Hi, David.
Hey, David, how you doing?
He says, so who's in the lead?
Probably
I think
Bobcat.
it's close between Bobcat and Fishin Fever.
How many does Austin have? Oh, that's he's got point. He's got subs. That's right.
Yeah, his sub count. And I think Bobcat has 11 in the boat, 12 in the boat.
12, I think. I want to triple up. I don't even care if
That
they're.
would be awesome.
Yeah, I don't even care if they're all 16 inches. Just 3 rods going down at the same time.
I'd pee myself. I wouldn't know what to do. Missy Kennedy says 13 fish and 91 points for Bobcat.
Wow.
So I think it is Fishin Fever, Austin. It's in the lead right now because last I heard he was 124 or something like that.
Right. Come on, kitty.
Thank you for the update, Missy.
Appreciate that, Missy. Thank you. Here, kitty, kitty. Come on. Come on, kitty, kitty.
Melissa, he has 7 fish. Sub count he's not sure of at this point. He's going to wait until the end of the tournament and look to see what that score is. But he's had several.
Last I checked, I think I had 21 subs. But I think I may have.
Fishin Fever per Merton is at 135.
Wow. That's awesome.
Melissa, do you know the scores of the others? My bestie? Melissa says, okay, thank you, bestie. Hang in there, Dustin.
Hey, Robert, can you do me a favor and send Palmetto a note letting him know I got to get out of here in about 20 minutes?
Sure will.
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, I'll leave out of here actually in about 10 minutes. At 12:45, I'll reel everything in and start heading to the boat dock.
All right, I'll let him know.
Thank you.
No
While you're
problem.
doing that and the rods aren't doing anything, I'll check the sub count just to. Melissa said, nope, I'm on phone and can't make rounds fast enough. So we're at 22:34. We started at 22:11, so it's 23.
So you're at 23 new.
That's what it looks like,
So,
isn't it?
so that would be 9 and 6. So 69 points for the subs plus the 28. Hold on, I'm writing this note to Kevin, so I can't math and type at the same time.
So 7 fish at 7 points apiece is
It's 49.
points. Plus the how many for subs? 80. So that's
3 times 23. 69.
So 69 plus 49.
Yeah.
So what's 70 plus 50? That's 130.
120.
So 8.
You're going to leave at 12:45?
Yes, ma'am. D said, come on, fish, 5 minutes. Take all the rods down now. Oh, that would be awesome. I might have to be late for my kid's party if that's the case.
Uh-oh, Kevin's stream is swirling.
Uh-oh. Penalty.
Did he have to do another live chat?
Flag on the play.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me go here and here. Just do this. You know, you had a pretty steady, yeah, he's swirling for me. Let me get him on Messenger.
Come on, fish. You ain't got much time. All I want's one favor. There's 6 pieces of eel out there. Pick one. Take it. Enjoy the elevator ride. We'll say hello. And you can go home. I'll even throw in a free piercing. You can go show all your friends. Come on.
Oh, where are my groups? Yeah. All right, I sent it on Messenger.
Thank you, ma'am. Oh, oh.
He hasn't read it yet, but it is sent.
Thank you, ma'am.
Rod 3 getting hit?
Rod 1.
1. Nice. Look at how it looks like glass on the water right now.
It certainly does. But the current's still moving too.
That's good. You need current.
All right. So I'm gonna let that one sit there for a minute while I reel in. Catfish and crappie, what's going on? Oh, I got 5 minutes. Okay.
I was going to say, what are you reeling in? You got time?
I thought the time had flown by. You know, because I was having fun and all.
Hi, Mark.
How you
It is
doing, Mark?
me.
Appreciate that. Our fish count is 7. But I got to leave out of here in about 4 minutes. Got another obligation. I just had a bite on Rod 1.
He says, good luck, fellas.
Thanks, Mark.
Connor's Outdoor Activities says, hi, everyone.
Hey, Connors, how you doing? Yeah, this is a beautiful day to fish. It turned out gorgeous.
It really did. You have 73 thumbs up
Oh,
and
nice.
16 in chat.
Thank you all so very much. We greatly appreciate it.
And that's in the house. She says, Melissa, I fixed bacon.
Oh, I'm getting hit on 3. Come on, 1 through 6. Everybody go down. Let's go.
Wouldn't that be funny? You would be late to a birthday party.
Absolutely. But they would understand maybe.
Come on, Fish, you have 3 minutes to commit. Melissa says, it's
It's what?
she says, LOL, it's Bobcat and Fizzle's fault. They cooked bacon and ate it in our face. So Melissa and Annette got hungry.
How
She
rude.
said, I couldn't take it. I had to leave for a bit.
How rude.
I guess when I'm fishing, I'll have to cook up something to keep people interested or drive them away. Since the bacon drove Melissa and Annette away. Annette, that's mean. She goes, I know, Melissa, and I'm trying to diet. I can't believe how still the water became.
Don't worry, Miss Annette. Bacon's on most diets.
Yeah, it's on my seafood diet. I see it and I eat it.
Yeah, the reason the water's calm now is because the wind stopped.
Melissa goes, I'm out of bacon. I got sausage, but not the same. I feel for you, sis.
Well, I didn't even get to use my chicken livers today.
And you got bait for the next competition you're in.
That's right. Tomorrow, stand day. If
There you go.
If it's not too cold, windy, and snowy.
Kevin has not read his messages.
He's probably still dealing with that weather.
Melissa says her and Hogleg are doing the 40 carb too. Annette, it hurts. I want some food. She says it's 40 grams of carb per meal. That's not many grams of carbs. You guys are going to drop weight fast.
Yeah, unfortunately, every time I try to lose weight, I put it somewhere where I can find it again.
Yeah, it's always in a pocket because it just moves hip to hip.
That's right.
Melissa says, but I've cheated a little, but I don't tell Hogleg. No, you just told everyone else, and you know damn well it'll get back to Hogleg.
Your secret's
Darn
safe
well.
with us, Melissa.
Sorry, I shouldn't have swore.
That's okay. All right, I better reel everything in.
All right, thanks for having me up, Dustin.
Hey, thanks for coming up. I really appreciate it. Without you, it makes it a lot harder to do this tournament. So thank you so much. We really appreciate you coming up and reading chat and helping out.
Absolutely. You take care.
You do the same. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
All right, chat. I've got to call it. I've got to head to my kid's birthday party. But I want to say thank you to each and every one of you that's come in here today and chatted and made this. This is why we do this, to hang out with y'all and fish and share the knowledge that we have. Not that I have much, but I share what I have. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. We're gonna hop out of here, and we will see you tomorrow morning, stand day, 9 o'clock. Oh boy. Well, if anybody gets back a hold of Kevin, please let him know that I had to pop out of here. But I can't stay much. I can't keep talking because I will. Nothing after this point counts for me. If I reel in a fish, I'll just throw it back. But thank you all again very much. D, thank you very much. Appreciate that. And I will talk to you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful weekend. All right, bye.